Kestrel again, I see.
Oh, we're not already live?
Hello, everyone.
Here I was hamming it up for the camera already.
Okay, now I went from having no arrow bases to having no crit multi bases.
Does it yo-yo back and forth? Yeah, kind of.
You know, once you are established as just you have way too many crit multi bases. Never enough arrow bases.
It's not.
Because isn't the crit multi
Alright.
significantly more common?
Yeah, but I'm only settling for T1 or not settling. I'm not settling for anything else. I only use T1. Oh no, I only use perfect. Sorry, not just T1. Like perfect roll.
Gonna use the first craft of the day to actually make a video about it while I make the craft.
Okay.
Just an FYI that
divs.
I'm gonna be recording for a moment as well.
Obtained.
Hey, I'm Definitive, also known as Cyclone, and today we are gonna be making winter orc gloves. And this is actually recorded live, so just for those that want to be part of future crafts, you can follow me on Twitch, watch on YouTube live as well. So, to get going with the winter orc craft, the first thing we have to do is getting our base ready. So we're gonna jump right into that by getting the proper base and getting the prepared base. But we need to prepare the receiving base as well. This is gonna be a recombination attempt. In order to
Are we
do
supposed
that,
to keep our mouth shut the whole time he's doing this?
oh, you can also just deafen if you want to. But this way you can add input in
Yeah,
case I
just
say
that
something
one.
badly.
it's fine.
I'm still the learning one here. Gonna get a couple of not deafening rage essences. We're gonna be using on our receiving gloves. And we're gonna need some annulments as well.
Well, make it happen.
The idea here is that we want to single out the only suffix, the strength one, which is a non-natural mod on the gloves. But because we're forcing it on essence, we see here, it doesn't have a tier because it normally cannot roll on it. But it is still technically a normal modifier, which we can abuse when interacting with recombinating. So if we recomb this now, which is going to be the interesting part here. Recom these two. We have one suffix, Warlock Gloves, high enough eye level, and one suffix with the Temple mod. The receiving item, regardless of if it's good outcome or a bad outcome, and we got a good outcome, cannot roll the strengths again. This means when it takes the correct base, or regardless of what base it takes, it will always retain the Temple mod. And we can do this an infinite amount of times. Now that we have the correct temple base, we're gonna make the X- dominant and get one prefix on our item. Craft another prefix. I can put a recombinator in my hideout.
Yeah.
Why did nobody tell me that?
I mean, I
How
just
did you
assume you
not
have
know
it in your
that?
hideout.
Yeah.
This is the first league I've been using the recombinator more than once.
He's got a long way to go.
Alright,
It's a big
and we are
yikes for
ready
me.
to hit the first fracturing off.
I'll put the word out.
Get right in the guild chat for good luck.
Just double check the eye level.
It's eye level 85, I did.
Yep.
It's 3 prefix, 1 suffix. So the reason we want specifically this outcome oh wait, I forgot to divine it. Good eye talking. Good I'm talking.
Oh my god, yeah.
Don't worry about it. I was checking it. So what we do,
But
we
it's a good tip. Make sure you divine it perfect because it's cheaper to divine it in the way he's going to show you, hopefully.
Yeah.
He might actually use
No, I'm
divine
spamming
ops.
divine
Yeah.
ops right now, Gaon. I'm spamming divine ops.
Oh no.
So what we are doing is we're
It's
using
good.
Harvest Reforge Resistance, because this is still technically a resistance mod. Despite all we're caring about is the damaging part of it, it has the resistance tag and it comes with a resistance. So we can do Reforge Resistance and we will guarantee the temple mod of a different resistance type of this and can repeat this till we are happy with the roll on our both rolls, the resistance rolls and the damage roll. I generally recommend settling at minimum at 48, preferably going... Oh, I run out of juice. At 50, going for 50. This depends, of course, on do you try to profit craft this or just mass produce or you craft for your own. These are factors you need to consider in on this.
Also depends on your funds, right? If you have a lot of funds and you're making a lot of them, may as well go for the 50. It looks cleaner. People appreciate it. They pay extra for it. Whereas if you don't have as much funds, just settle for the 48 plus.
And
In my
with
case,
extra, it is significantly extra. It's not like a divine extra. It's
Yeah.
like 15 divines extra sometimes. For the 15,
in my case, I'm gonna
50%
go for the
versus
50
48.
for the sake of making this video. And Let's Go is chiming in and telling me I'm wrong.
Yeah, 49, 50, fine. But
Yeah, we hit
48,
50.
not okay.
Alright, so
There you
now
go.
that we have the base, now let's talk a moment about this base and why it's important to have it exactly like this. We have 1 prefix, 2 prefix, 3 prefixes, and a suffix. Now we will know that a fracturing warp needs an item with 4 modifiers. By having this way, we just learned in the previous step that recombing these gloves, we can guarantee to always keep the suffix. So, what we do is, if we hit a fractured prefix, we can go back to the recombing step instead of needing to buy a new base. If we hit a fracture, we are good to go. So, we're now going to hit the fracture, just in one, and we hit a bad fracture. Which brings us back to the recombing step. But we have the base now. So all we need to do is we take a new base, we take a new essence on it, we keep the annulments.
Just a thing to note there, the reason you can keep it is because it's the only suffix. If you have other suffixes, you're in a bad place. But if it's the only suffix, you are guaranteed to keep.
And there is the Ducat stack. if you have two suffixes that you can try to salvage somehow.
You can see again, one suffix, recombing. And we can see again that I have my one suffix base, and this time, because it jumped over to the non-fractured base, I have clean prefixes again. I can again craft live, and I can again fracture it.
Yes. If it there is a chance it comes again on the fractured base, but because the exclusive mod cannot transfer over, you're guaranteed to preserve your valuable suffix, and then you just do the step again.
Alright, we get the fracture, and we're gonna hit again, and we hit the correct fracture one. Perfect. We are now ready with our base. This is the first step done. We now had the recon base, we combined, we got the donor base, we got a receiver base, we prepared them with one suffix, we divined it by using Harvard's Reforge Resistance, and now we have the correct base, which brings us to the next step. I'm gonna keep this in for future use, because this is not the only glove I'm planning to make today. Next, it's actually very simple.
Second, terminology. Reforge resist is a really bad terminology to use. Change
Okay.
resist is a better one because people might just go reforge lightning or whatever. It's a really bad
Gotcha.
outcome.
Is it? It's not better to buy with divines for Deadman Sulfur. Just an where's the current one? Unless you actually maybe if I make a list order. Oh
I was
yeah,
about to say, insta buy is worse, listing buy is better.
We'll make it happen.
Okay, this is a trick I do. This is worth knowing. If I am on a craft and I'm focused, what I do is insta buy enough and list buy for the rest that I need to do 20, 10, 15, whatever crafts.
Yeah.
So I'll insta buy now, do the craft and let it come in. Right? Like, don't waste time in that way.
Yeah. Alright. So now we head to Sovereign. And to the final, or well, almost final step of the craft. All we do now is gonna be Reforge. Oh no, sorry, not Reforge Defense. Dense Fossils.
Go on.
They, with the new Orpheum crafting, with the Vespa crafting, actually only add our 1 to 5 instangibility. So we can do a lot of these. So we basically add the lucky or well-rolled fossil plus a 2-socket resonator on top by just using a 1-socket resonator with the leak mechanic. Of course, it's gonna cost you a good amount of sulfide every time you do, but that should be fine. And now we are looking
Sulfur,
for
not sulfide.
sulfur, sorry. And now we're looking for anything good. If we get nothing good, we're gonna go for the lowest intangibility one. In this case, I'm looking at T2 percentage and flat at minimum. If I don't get it, I grab the lowest one and we repeat the process. For
Explain
self-crafting,
what intangibility does.
I mean, if you hover it, it's a chance, and when it procs, you only get one outcome, but it doesn't add any additional intangibility, as far as I know.
For a firm grip.
Yes,
Yep.
that is
633, 46, 52. None of these are good enough, so we're looking for the lowest one, which is this one. And we go again. And we gotta be sitting here a while. I got T1 percentage, T6 hybrid open prefix. So we gotta grab this one.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna do a normal Exalt Slam because the Vespa Slam is gonna be too high intangibility added.
Remember to block suffix if they're not full.
Good call. we go. Suffix blocked, prefix slammed. We got hold damage and we just send it again. Alright. We got T2 flat, that's not high enough. Lost intangibility. And we go again. And this is just gonna be a numbers game now. In average, I think it's 28. Because we see 3, we can technically divide this number by 3. So that is... What is a...
8.
9.
It's 9.
8 basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
So
9
8 to 9
attempts.
attempts, roughly, to get any decent outcome. Of course, there's the chance for better ones. But this is on average the attempts to take a minimum for a decent outcome.
Also, as profit crafting is not just about knowing the roles, it's about being mentally neutral to the outcomes. You just simply do not care what happens. You just only care that what you're doing is profitable. Because you can go in some very deep holes, but that's fine. You only worry whether what you're doing is correct mathematically or not. Because at the end of the day, it's odds. You can get unlucky, right? It's the same with mapping. If your strat is 10 divines per hour or 20 divines per hour and you make 4 divines in 1 hour, you don't really worry about it, right? Because you know the strat is good enough.
Yeah, there's gonna be bad streaks, there's gonna be good streaks. The important part is that you, first of all, in my opinion, only start with it once you're confident enough that you can last through a bad phase and get into a good one again. So have a decent amount of starting capital or starting funds, and that you don't get negatively affected by it long term. If you initially hit a bad roll and you're like, oh, dang it, I wish I would have hit better, so close, ah. It's okay to have for a moment, but don't let it pull down your mood, else you just not gonna have fun. And we are playing here to have fun.
Spix
Also-
and I went yesterday something like 25 temple double corrupts with getting 3 positive outcomes. It happens. Yeah, go ahead, Spix.
Yeah, it's like I was just gonna be saying like beware rage crafting as well, because
Yes.
it's very easy to get frustrated on a craft and then just start clicking something. Like it seems to be the right thing, but in reality, like you're essentially just throwing money down the bin.
Also, this was a rage craft, but I can do this because I know how to craft. My rage craft by default are profitable. But yeah.
So what he's saying is he's
Usually, if you're
boasting that
learning crafting,
he's boasting he's done
if you're
so many
learning
crafts.
crafting, never rage craft.
He has been boasting that he's been a hideout warrior too long and he doesn't know how a map looks like.
As requested.
Exactly.
I will just remind everybody that I'm the one who makes the farming stats for the game. But yeah, sure.
That is true.
Sure, if that's
I
what you
mean-
want to say.
Sure. A bit of friendly banter never hurt anybody.
Yeah, yeah.
The
Never
important
hurt
part is to
anybody,
realize when it's enough. So
Yeah,
we
yeah.
are
Just
approaching...
it's a thing that has lost me like multiple hundreds of divines stealth crafting. It's really bad. You shouldn't do it ever. Like it's horrible. It's a great point by Specs. I just had to get a boosted.
So you see here, I'm literally just sending it. There is, if I don't see anything that instantly gets my attention, I look for lowest intangibility. I just repeat. If the percentage goes high, that's okay. All we need to do after this is likely 1 or 2 more Exalt Slams. This is the second to last step. And here the intangibility hit. You see here that it didn't increase, but I only had 1 attempt. 1 outcome. But then we just go again. And it hit again. It doesn't matter. We just go again. We don't care. This is a numbers game. And here we hit T2 hybrid, T1 plat, but another T6 hybrid. This is almost good, but not quite good enough. We take again the lowest intangibility one, and we need to go yet again. As long as we are low enough intangibility, we just repeat.
I wonder if it's worth taking that, like, the one with the T6 percentile and then just YOLO annulling. Probably not, right? But
No. Here's a T2, T3
No, nuts
flat.
are too expensive for that, I
they
think.
are, aren't they? Yeah.
Is this a saddle base T2 percentage T3 flat? I don't think it is.
I think
think
you want
T2,
T2, T2 minimum.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so too.
The hybrid is less important, but the two main ones are just kind of like...
Yeah. If I would have had
Yeah,
perfect suffixes on here, I would have argued with this, but the suffixes aren't good enough.
Even
Like if-
T3 is an interesting question. T2, T3 is just a no-go.
Yeah. So we're gonna go again for the lowest intangibility base. And we go again. Now, while we are doing this, one quick side note to the resonators. I like when I'm self-crafting to only put one in at a time. The moment you crafting more than one base, you can put in more than a time. This is just the difference between someone that is carefully crafting and somebody that is just crafting a lot.
For a firm grip.
T1
I always buy and
percentage.
make them. Sorry, what did you say?
I was reading out aloud what the base was. It was almost there. T1, T5, T6, so not good enough.
No, I was just
We are
gonna say that I usually like buy them in batches, and then you just have a tab of like materials, right? And so if you finish a craft and I have some extra of this, it goes into that tab.
Gone. Interesting
resonators.
outcome because you just talked about it. T1 percentage, T3 flat, T6 hybrid percentage. Open suffixes.
Whoa. The prefix not being open is a problem. You try to annul that. But
It is,
wait,
yeah,
what
it's
are
the lowest intangibility base. It's all 34%, so I can take this without a downside. We can attempt to salvage. So we have. We
Are you
want to
going-
get rid of that.
What would you say is the last prefix gone? Like, if it's not open prefix?
hybrid
Yeah.
or life? Or because we are specifically crafting for winter orb, we want one of those two. Almost certainly hybrid. But if you are crafting for other builds, it's a lot more okay to have like a bad prefix, right? It's just a matter of the market.
Well,
you're
it is hybrid, but it's
comparing.
hybrid of a low tier.
Yeah.
It's still a
The
random
one I'm thinking,
no,
the
right?
one I'm thinking, Gone, is that Warb goes CI in the end, right? Like,
Yeah. You
How
do
much
want
ES
to
is this?
craft
This is a
almost
266 ES. Let me just
same.
quickly check what it's worth. I mean, we are already looking at likely, if I get one more decent suffix on it, 15 divines on this.
Oh,
Yeah,
just
like-
sell. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, just sell. That's my mistake then. I
So
didn't know the
look in
market.
chat. This is the outcome, and I'm just gonna exalt slam it now.
Yep.
And we hope for high resistance for int. Oh, we had one outcome, intangibility hit, but we hit int. We hit T2 int.
Oh. Yeah, huge.
And then we craft hybrid resistance, fire, and we have cold, so we craft fire and lightning, so all
What's that?
resistant types show up, and that's it. That's the gloves. We are done. At this point, you can work the implicits, but I felt like for my previous two crafts, the implicit on here don't matter as much as on other builds. What do you
Yeah.
experience with this, Bix and Cone?
I feel like they have options. Like the implicits aren't as locked in as like Ignite spread for Ignite builds or something like that.
So we
yeah,
are
you can
now
just list it.
looking 85 and 260 ES with Temple mod. And ours is perfect. 20, 25, 26 divines. listed 20 divines 3 hours ago, so we can just go for
Oh,
90.
Can you link? Can you link?
Oh wait, I didn't have the int covered in. With int, there's only one like it on the market. Maybe we can go more than 20 div.
Just link it in chat.
Yeah, I did. So the cost of this was 2 frags, which we went lucky, average is 4. We spent very minimal on the base. That's 100 chaos base for the initial starting, and then the warlock bases were like 2C for warlock base. And then we spent, I think, about 1 divine, maybe, let's go up and say 2 divines in crafting currency and fossils. So we are looking at, on average, we would have invested like, they are sitting at that, so I think we would have invested like 8 to 10 divines in this, and we are looking at a profit of 10 div. Roughly.
I would put it up for 22, 23, and then lower.
Yeah, sure. 23 divines, and we are lowering from there.
That.
Right, I have a bunch of fossils. Alright, that is the video part for this. I stopped the recording for the video part, and now we're just doing it again. And then we're doing it again. And then we're doing it again.
Yep.
Yep.
Endlessly doing it.
Yeah, I went through 800 chaos on this. No, 900 chaos on this. Dream gave me a little bit, yeah. What is that? Yeah, we went through about 7, 8 divines for making this. Ooh, wow, the base just jumped up. All the 100 chaos bases are gone. We're now looking at 178 chaos for a base.
Are you looking
What?
at all 3?
What are you searching for your base?
Yeah.
1 suffix, 4 modifiers,
Oh,
and any of
no,
the
no,
temple
no,
mods.
no. No, 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 no. Okay, you should search that. The other search you should have is any temple mod gloves.
Yes, I'm looking for
Because
any
there is
temple mod
Keshara
gloves.
stupid. With not 1 suffix, any temple mod gloves.
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
He is, but he's saying he only wants 1 suffix modifier.
Yeah, you don't need that because you have Keshara
Yeah, exactly. That was my jump in.
Okay.
Like the way I search this, by the way, is like any of the temple mods, and then just having 1 dex minimal and gloves. That is what I search for base. Because yes, you get like the extra suffixes, but you just Kisharas them, right? And I mean, you lose some, but you get most of them.
Alright, I try.
Right. Generally, like I would avoid saying like look for ones that have like 4 modifiers or so. That might be a thing to add.
I'll add that on the written part. I already finished the recording. Either I'm gonna make an addendum or I add it to the written part. Also, sorry for now only responding now. Right now, I was in the recording section of the stream. You playing the physicals who was build, and your uber bossing DPS feels lacking. I would definitely go with the poison, unless you have the impale mod from the new timeless jewels. Not timeless, the new radius jewels from the abyss mechanic. With that, you might be able to make physical work. Otherwise, I would go poison. I think that's better. So you're saying I take the, what is it called? Kishawa's Ducat into the league mechanic? And I get 4 copies.
Break a fingernail.
And it breaked. It gave me 2 times life region and gave me the lightning res. Wait, what? Oh, it was a fire mod. That sucks.
Yeah.
How expensive is it to cut? I just used.
It's
I had
like
one remaining.
5C. It's more the sulfur that costs shit there. Because I think, how much is it, sulfur-wise?
30k, I think it was.
30k?
30K is-
No. I seem to remember
Wait,
it was
30
like 12. No?
Maybe
Might
it's
be
based
based on
on
item
number
level.
of modifiers or some dumb shit.
Wait, I'm checking. I'm doing it another time. Just gonna test this again. I'm just gonna do it one more time and we check.
Like, this is
I'm
also
quoting it.
something I would say is like buy 4 or 5 bases first. Right, with the mod.
Yeah.
Because, like,
Oh.
if you're trading, going to the thing, trading, going for the thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Right.
I'm still used to
Yeah.
solo crafting. It's 18k for this time for me.
Yeah. So 18k is what? It's 36 chaos roughly. Or say 40 chaos, right, per attempt.
Yeah, I got it this time though.
Yeah. So that base cost you what? Like 30 chaos?
Well, yeah, for 30 chaos, then the other 30 for one attempt, 30 for this, like 90. Still about 100.
Yeah.
It's okay. I can definitely should start using a couple more at once.
Yeah. Like, because that's where your whole profit comes from, right? Is like doing it many times. And it's not just the one that, okay, I've rolled so many things that it's fine. It's you're being more efficient. It's back to this whole hideout is lava
Yeah.
thingy, right? Like,
It's so, for example, today I started with 7,000 alts. I finished them. I started with another 7,000 alts. I finished them. I started with 10k. I'm down to 5,000. Like, it's just spamming. The way you make money in hideout is not huge margins. It's consistently doing it, and then lowering your time is like the biggest profit gain.
I mean, but it's also like you have a tab full of bases. You don't spam until you hit one of the modifier or like the 2 modifiers you want, and then you recon them. You get enough for a bunch of attempts, right? Like,
Yep. Yeah, I get enough for like 20. Like, I already from this batch, right? I have 3 fractured bows up on the market. Fractured. Not just
Yeah.
attempts to fracture or attempts to recom. Like, it's 2 steps down. These are already fractured bases.
yeah, but what I mean is more that like you don't make the 2 mods that you need, like +1 and crit multi, and then okay, let's recom these 2. Right?
No. I make like 10 of them and then
Yeah,
think about it.
10 of each, and then you have 10 like attempts, and then
Not for this craft. For this craft, I just recom them, but for a lot of other crafts, yeah. Because this is also like meant to be like my meal ticket. I will just make 40, 20, 30 of these, and then start doing more expensive crafts, right? So I just want to make a bunch of them. So I just do them, put them up on the market, and it's a 2-step craft, right? It's not like a 8-step craft that I need multiple bases for.
Yeah.
I just make an effort. Whereas your craft is way more steps. The more steps you have, the more bases you want to do it on.
I mean, I honestly feel like this is just a 2 or 3 step craft.
Whereas my steps are just buying a shitload of bases, going into recom, hit fracture, it hit, not, go back. That's it. That's the whole idea, right?
We'll make it happen.
Does that distinction make sense to you, Phil?
Yep. Makes sense to me.
Like, I have 2 tabs of bow bases already half done that I won't roll till I have way more of them. I just wanted to make some profit in the meanwhile, so I made this.
It's like I could take all our money and make armor's increased body armor.
Yeah.
But like then we have no cash again. and then it's pain.
I just did it 3 more times and 2 of them instantly
no,
hit.
not
One
in that
I'm
way.
gonna reattempt.
That is a fair thing to think there also. I was just talking about like in the way of
Oh yeah,
having
multi-bases.
multiple
Yeah.
bases before you do anything. For
Yep.
this craft, the moment I get a base and I have a matching base, I just do it. But for
Yeah,
a
'cause
more
then you're
involved
done.
craft, yeah.
'Cause
Also,
then-
the buying step for this is just buying a bunch of white bases, right? Whereas for him, the buying step is buying a bunch of bases with a specific mod. Like he's not all spamming for
Yeah.
his thing. So it is a very different approach. I just want this up on the market so they sell. So I know how much, how many I have to make or not make.
Oof, I burned through the chaos already.
Make it happen.
Oh well, I have divines left. For what boss do you need Ballista, Digo
The
Bomben?
bow's not selling, man. I'm sad.
I have
I
no
really
boss in
wanted
maps
that
I
bow
feel
to
like I
sell.
need Ballista for. But it could also just be a sign that your bow isn't strong enough.
Dude, I found a Balbala jewel where there are only 2 on instant trade. And they're both for mirror and standard.
Oh,
And then the other ones that are like direct, like any. There's one for 1 div listed 10 months ago. And then there's one for 173 div listed 2 years ago.
Okay, and what is the trade market? Are there any on league
There's no in
trade?
all flame. No in all flame.
Oh, a
what?
mirror then. Yeah, put it up for a minute.
Huh. It's up for 80 div.
What?
Yeah.
No, if there are only 2 in standard and they are for a mirror, that's for a build.
Well, it's locked in now, sadly. So.
It is,
I'm
dude,
time to
if
snipe
I
it.
was playing that build and I knew that, I would be like, can someone loan me some money?
Yeah.
Some idiot put it up for it. Yeah, but we take it.
Yeah,
Alright.
but it's like at the moment, I think I just
It
want.
is so much more valuable because we need the
Yeah.
fucking original son.
We'll make it happen.
It's like I could put it up for a mirror, and then it would sell in like maybe never, like, or I can put it up for 80 div now, and like it will sell. Someone will feel like they got a fucking bargain, and
Yeah, they have to buy it.
they have to buy
It's
it.
also
And
like
then,
sometimes it depends on if it's a bargain or not, on what you're hedging against, right? If you're hedging against a mirror,
yeah,
then a mirror jewel is just you sell for a mirror because you're hedging against it. We are hedging against an OSIN. So yeah, good enough.
We'll make it happen.
Yeah, the projectiles isn't even the important part. Also, my bow doesn't have plus projectile.
Oh, my quivers are not selling. I have 3 quivers. 4 quivers are for sale. Can you go down to 15? I could just craft them also. I mean, they'll sell.
We'll make it happen.
oh, I have spent so many jewelers this league.
We'll make it happen.
Dude, this is so funny. The
I should
fractured
use my
arrow market for quivers. The first 4 listings are Goan guy. 4 of the first 5, and the 5th one is on a base nobody cares about. for 86 level.
Oh,
Ah, dang it. Oh,
Why
dang it.
83 is this cheap? Okay, because people drop a lot of them.
Oh, dang it. My nulls aren't hitting. My nulls aren't hitting.
Okay, 83s are 11 then 14. So yeah, my prices are 5. They'll say.
this is sus as fuck. Someone is buying 6-link ambush to double crop for sure.
Why
Ambush yard?
6-link?
Yeah.
But then, why would they buy such things for that? Are
don't
cities
know.
like dirt cheap?
I mean, feels like they
Yeah,
are.
no. I'm not caring about that message. Good. I got my bases.
Can they not just corrupt something when it hits? Or sorry, link something after it hits the double
Yeah.
Suffix and suffix.
It's just like before there was like a bunch. Dude,
We hit it. Suffix and
yeah,
suffix.
there's no way that sounds. Huh? And then
We kept the base. That's the good part, right? When we keep the base,
Wait,
even if we miss. Can be it.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought this market would have been better yesterday, but I'm still making money on 6-link uniques, so
Interesting.
Are you making more money on that or breach?
probably breach. But this is like my break.
Mhm.
This is my calm, relaxing content.
Dang. The last
By the way,
base doesn't
content
want to
that
recount.
single bills are just not supposed to do, but apparently they
There
can
we
do it for 1% of your budget. So you know, what do I know about the game?
Exactly.
Wait, what? I apparently got lucky and
Oh.
missed something. What do I do here? Apparently I somehow fucked up
It's
and
also
had a
funny to
suffix
me
there.
because like we recorded that I think yesterday morning. And,
Without any, you had like
With-
1900 life.
yeah, I did not have a lot of. I was missing a lot of things that have like since I've realized helps a lot. And
I need
Like
need help
having
to fix
life.
this.
yeah,
I screwed up and apparently have a second suffix on this item.
in Ducket.
How?
Like,
I don't know.
That's it.
I missed it. I missed the other suffix. Simple as that.
well, happens.
Okay.
Just like did you? I'm assuming you
Yeah,
fractured.
that's it. You just
I
got
have
it.
no. I haven't fractured it. I'm about to fracture. I noticed that I have a second suffix on this item.
I think.
Yeah, you're done.
Do I duck it now? Or
Yeah,
after
yeah.
the fracture?
No, right. Because you might fracture the suffix, and that makes the transferring awkward.
Okay.
But quick question: can you duck it and select the non-fracture mode?
I don't know.
I don't know if they work on fractured items. Yeah, no clue.
Give it a like. Try that out first, right?
Yeah, what trying out? We have enough
Just
liquid.
like find a random fractured item,
Yeah, I have.
send a ducket on it, and
Item as fractured mod cannot be crafted.
okay, yeah. So then you duck it first.
Cyclone, what bases are you using for the Warlock?
What
The
do you mean?
gloves?
What base?
Yeah, warlock gloves.
The one you transfer to? Yeah.
Warlock.
Are you using over quality?
No.
No,
You should be. You should be using like the cheaper over quality bases, like 24, 23, whatever, like some amount of over quality.
by the way, note with that you can like,
They are 200 chaos each going.
yeah,
For 23?
Yes.
Yes.
24?
dude. We have like no
Okay.
over quality this league.
200 chaos each. 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 200
Like over quality is fucking rare now apparently.
I bought your base for 5 chaos.
Oh,
The gloves you are wearing.
unlucky.
Yeah.
Unlucky, the gloves are gone. Maybe I should have annulled the prefix, but who could have guessed that in with 3 mods, 4 outcomes would be on the 4 too? It's not. That's on me for missing the suffix there. I'm just going again.
It happens.
Yeah, I have two glove bases. I'm just gonna go for those and then I make more. Try to
Okay,
buy
I
fracturing opt for
made
the
a
vines. That
mistake
did not work
of
out.
multiple mirrors before, just missing something.
Yeah.
Multiple mirrors already spent on the base. It happens.
Yeah.
On one base, not even multiple bases. Like one base, multiple mirrors down the drain.
Yeah. I mean, like I early league accidentally like didn't read through the mod list and deleted the armor increased fire res mod. Like
Yep.
just deleted that. Like when that was like 50% of my net worth. So that was
All in order.
not a happy day.
I'll let you know.
It happens. Like profit crafting
Yeah.
is you make a lot the same way you break some maps, right?
Like it really, you should just equate crafting to you running maps. It's just a different type, right?
Yeah.
Like your optimal atlas tree is now your optimal like crafting strategy.
The word out.
Like essentially, right? You'll brick some because yeah, it happens, but you always want to keep going, keep moving fast. Doing more maps is good, right?
Well, make it happen.
Alright, let's just hit those two and be happy. Let's just hit the fracture. Oh, wait. I almost did it again. I forgot the divining. Glad I always check before I divine.
We'll make it happen. I should raise my fees. We'll make it happen.
Okay.
I should raise my fees.
There we go. Alright,
Okay,
now
yeah.
we get to the divining part. 2 prefixes each. Time to craft them up. And Spix is using the headhunter right now. Spix has the headhunter, the charlatan, all the crazy items. I've barely been mapping and I've been focusing on crafting, so there's no point in me having a headhunter right now. He's just using it. We missed once. We hit the second one. Perfect. We need more warlock bases to transfer over. I just go for high percentile instead of high quality.
Yep. Yep.
Which just makes more sense. Mhm.
And he's just in the mindset of like previous patches where
Yeah. If the moment I did it the first time and you told me to check, I checked. And if there would have been at 10, 20 chaos, I would have gotten it. But with 200 chaos for those bases, I'm not willing to delete several of them in the process.
yeah. Usually that'll be like 30, 40 chaos for that.
I am, because I'm doing 2 crafts at once and one hasn't sold yet, I'm burning through the divines right now. I still have some left. I'm still good.
I should raise my fees.
Right, careful to not go on the fracture base. Three suffixes, 2 suffixes. Suffixes, 3 suffixes, 3 suffixes. 2 suffixes. Nope, I missed 2. I'm burning through annulments.
Buy yourself a bigger stack at a time, by the way.
I should raise my fees. We'll make it happen.
Why? We should. No, I should not be using this annulment over that annulment. Or overall, I get lucky enough that the normal one is better.
Yeah, for sure.
Good. We got new bases to recompress. Now we gotta transfer it over. 1 suffix, 1 suffix. This time I'm checking. Huh? It burned the base and gave me no suffixes.
I mean, it's extremely low. I don't know. Didn't see your things.
It had 1 suffix was the strength suffix, the other suffix was the temple suffix, and it burned it. It gave me nothing, only prefixes.
Okay. I think it's just. I think that is like an extremely rare possibility.
I assume so
Because
too,
there's-
but it's the first time it happened.
Yeah.
I'd consider that.
Yeah, just any prefix to get the conversion.
Like, it's also the reason you put a cheap prefix is it lowers the dust cost.
Doesn't... Oh. Spixie saying the Monarch takes the N and N slot. But it should be, prefix and suffixes should be separated, no?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, NNN is not a... Like, it's not... doesn't work like that anymore. Like, also, crafted mana is not a NNN. Like... It's wild, but, like, you can just try not to in crafted mana. Crafted mana should not. No, it shouldn't. Because NNN modifiers are like the weird ones. Like it only worked for crafted when they were the what you call it, the unveiled ones, right? That's when they were NNN or exclusive rather. But also like I've had recom outcomes that I have 2 crafted mods, so
I'll put the word out.
Come on, please hit the correct tier.
I'll put the word out. We'll make it happen.
Oh,
12 doesn't want to roll.
welcome to the pain, champ.
Ah, there we go. Next roll. Alright. So we go again. Exarch dominant. Exalt 2 for chaos.
I'll put the word out.
exile.
Craft life. And hit the fracture. Oh. Yeah, this time it worked again. No idea what happened there.
Same. I'm pretty sure it's just the
Very unlucky.
extremely unlikely chance that you get no modifiers.
Alright. We are stuck on... We have one base, but we have working on the second base, so I can do in one go. Then I have 3 total I can try to sell.
Yep.
Oh, wait, almost. 82 base is fine because I'm recombing. With an 85 base, it should land on 84, right?
Yes. It should land at 85. Right. Because it's average +2.
Spending so freely.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Alright, one suffix, one suffix. Yeah, this time it worked just fine. Oh, I run out of dust.
What?
Stalkcaller still good? Or too expensive now with 20 chaos?
That's probably a bit expensive.
Wasn't there... Said there was a site that was specifically for this.
I think there is. Yeah. Try replicate series acuity. They're usually good.
$28 chaos.
Let's see how much they are.
Apparently the best dust to chaos value is Winter Heart.
I mean, how much do you even get for that?
8.4k.
Yeah, like it's great dust to chaos, but like you also want to look at items that give you decent amounts.
Yes.
How much was Starcaller, did you say?
Last I checked yesterday was 20.
It is 12. Go Starcaller.
Okay. I have an alternative. I'm gonna check if that is better than Stalkcaller.
Mm-hmm.
It's not something that works early league. Early Stalkcaller is likely still better. Entropic Devastation is 640k. And it cost me 15 chaos.
Cool.
Or 20 chaos now for this one.
So good.
That 20 still is okay. Everything more, no. It's very specific when it's better. Alright. 15-minute break. Actually, no break. I can just craft on this one. Quality is actually not important, because the trade automatically calculates quality.
Yeah. You don't quality up before, right?
You don't quality... do I quality at any point?
You
Maybe I
quality
can.
at the end, just to make it look nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So casually running some Katarinas while I'm in my meeting. Good call. You want to look at that picture from my first Katarina there?
Nice.
Oh,
What
on the
fuck?
gloves to dusting. That's
Yeah,
good call.
that's a good shot. I was just someone chatting. Dude, that's an insane Katarina, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah,
Value
Katarina's
return? Yes.
the All Flame from Katarina, the Kulamok one, is like almost 2 div. So Katarina's nuts.
I mean,
right?
that one is like
Cool.
the only actual Scarab farm, right?
No, I thought Ethereal was the only Scarab
Yeah,
farm.
Kulamok is unique
Kulamok
farms.
is the revive. It's the revive guys.
Oh, it's the...
It's the random syndicate members that revive.
Listen, our goal is to get an original sin by the end of today. They can't really give away any gloves. Also, giveaways, even for tips like that, are still considered armty and could get me banned.
I mean, see, that's a leading better argument than us
reason.
being fucking petty
No,
pictures.
no. I like the petty capitalism. I also would be pissed if you gave 20 div gloves to a member of
They're
his
not.
chat.
They're 20C gloves.
Oh, never mind. I don't wipe my ass. Give
No,
them
he
away.
says tip
Yeah.
with a pair of gloves when you are done. I'm pretty sure he's talking about the expensive ones.
No, he's getting the fucking dusted ones.
crafted gloves into the duster. That's funny. Yeah, I think Katarina's gonna be pretty good. I'm on like a 145 time, even when I'm distracted. So
Yeah. See, like he's making a good point here. You're getting 20% more dust from all your gloves, right? So giving him one pair of gloves is fair market value, right?
also, I realized that this. I mean, I guess we're not gonna keep Black Clane next league because we kept nothing, right? But this would have been an even better league starter than the old Soul Wrist build because you don't need those Abyss Jewels. You just need the staff. Like
Yeah,
nothing about this cared about anything else. This was a
that's
This was a
true.
good idea by the people who had it. Honestly, I'm surprised we didn't talk about it, considering it has fucking like, what else is the black?
Considering we went Black Cane Pogue, that's really insane for Phantasms.
Yeah, and then we just
did
did it.
not take the thought further.
Yeah, because it's just like, okay, this is actually pretty obvious. This wasn't rocket science.
The issue with that I had is I didn't really knew what was a good delivery skill because volatile is in my head still a corpse thing. Right?
I mean, it
You
turns
don't
out
really care
anything
about flat.
based on PoE Ninja, it seems.
Yeah,
it's
I guess
probably
next time we know Black Cane, we just send one on Reliquarian.
No.
We know it next time.
Although
I
to
saw-
be honest, let's be completely honest. He does not have league start gear.
No, but the damage you could have even with League Start Gear was pretty.
Yeah.
Like you just need the weapon. Like even if my damage was like 25% what it is right now, because most of the power, right? A lot of the power and quality of life is just the Ascendancy plus Katarina bloodline, right?
Yep.
Wait, you actually get damage from the Katarina bloodline? I thought you just get the speed.
No, I get 120% movement speed from the Katarina bloodline.
Yeah.
That's where the comfy the zoom comes from.
Exactly, and I really like that. Zoom.
Well, and the Calm's binding is really nice for the Cyclone version too. Not Calm's binding, sorry, Calm's roots being on the Reliquarian.
Yep.
This is why I like this Ascendancy a lot. I was really glad. I think we talked about it during free show. Like I was hoping this would just become a new Scion Ascendancy, and I'm glad they did it. I suspect that there will be plenty of leagues where it's just complete trash, but
Oh yeah.
yeah.
But it's also like it's something fun to like play around with. Like there's just options, right? And if one of those options turns out to be utterly bonkers, oh well, it's here for a league.
Yeah, you get rid of it next league. Oh, I have another stand-up. Goodbye.
It's gonna be maybe it's an interesting thing for BPL.
Not true.
Because everybody
No.
is gonna have Reliquarian.
Yeah.
Or maybe they make one team has Reliquarian, one has because there's three
Luminary.
now, they could split it off. One has Luminary, one has Reliquarian.
Yeah, I think though the thing about it has been that it's a generic, like you can build anything Scion, right?
Okay, I have an interesting outcome here. I have T1 flat, T1 hybrid.
I mean, you take that and you like Exalt Slam.
Do I mechanic old slam or normal old slam?
Oh, you mechanic also like Exalt Slam every time.
Okay. Because of the high intangibility, I wasn't sure.
I mean, even if it like bricks and what have you, it's like you just go next, right?
11% intangibility hit.
Pretty-
I got rarity.
Yeah. I mean,
I
take
feel
it
like
out,
this is still a YOLO and all.
Yeah, you take it out, remove the craft, YOLO and all.
This is what we said earlier. Don't get affected by it. I'm still beginner. I can still get affected by it. And it's gone.
Not up to that just yet.
Yeah. I mean, it's less don't get affected by it, but more just like, okay, it happens. Right? You can go like, oh, fuck, I missed. And then you move on.
Yeah.
As requested.
Lol. double tier 1 hybrid, but really bad. No percentage.
percent?
No.
I mean, my one would be here. Is if the
Just take the
intangibility
cheapest.
difference? What's the intangibility difference?
12 and 16. I mean, I just take the cheapest one and go again.
Yeah, probably. It's just to me, like, if the intangibility difference had been like 3 or less, I would have taken it and YOLO and all, right?
I mean, this is still the cheapest intangibility, but I don't see the null on this one. The hybrids aren't good. The bad
Yeah, no,
hybrid.
it's 2 hybrids. You don't want 2 hybrids.
Yeah, on the previous one I got the annulment intangibility hit. But we got T1 percentage, but T7. This is worse than annulment.
No, it's not.
No? Get rid of
'Cause
this.
you don't have- Yeah, but then what are you doing?
You try to get a better flat on it again.
Yeah,
Oh, right.
and what
I
about
only
the
care about.
percent?
Yeah.
The hybrid. Like you need all 3, because otherwise you just end up with a like mediocre.
Yeah. Yeah, this is just a numbers game. Just do it often enough, you get a good outcome.
Yeah, it's like, oh, some you don't hit for a number of ones, but like others you hit straight away.
For a firm grip.
Yeah.
We're approaching a higher intangibility count. Like to get my final hit.
A firm grip.
Ooh, it was so close.
Is it?
T1, I read T1, T1, T5, but it's the one T1 is physical. Are we approaching 30% intangibility? It's getting...
Make your choice.
T1 percentage, T5 percentage hybrid. That was a mechanic exort slam or just a normal exort slam?
Sorry, what did it say now?
I'm considering if this is worse a normal exort slam or intangible Vesper slam. I think it's a normal one.
I think it's you block a suffix and you Vesper.
But I need to, if it misses, I still need to hit more after. I'm thinking if the percentage is too low.
It's fine. Like, just keep going, right? Like,
Okay.
yeah.
For a firm grip.
Okay, an intangibility hit on the exort slam again.
Yeah, which is the same as any normal one, right? It's the exact same as if you just slammed it normally.
Yeah. No, it's actually good that intangibility hit there because it didn't increase in when it hits. When it procs.
What do you need? For a firm grip.
T1 hybrid, T2 percentage, T5 is worth the annulment. I think it is. Let's go.
Happy?
This one is taking its sweet time to cook. We get 50% tangibility, we are done with. The mechanic. Been the longest I've been trying to make one so far.
Easy.
Oh, hallelujah, we hit T2, T2, and T2 hybrid. We're done. But, Spix, just for my understanding here, this is 100% worse annulling, guaranteed annulling that accuracy off and slamming something better on it, right? Like at this point, the prefixes are done. Triple T2.
I mean, you chaos here. The Eldritch Chaos.
Oh, Eldritch Chaos, okay. But
Yeah,
suffix.
because like chaos and annul are basically the same, and a chaos on that one will either be just an annul or.
I fully disagree here. I don't know why Gon keeps saying this. Whenever I use Eldritch Chaos, I get full prefixes or... Because they changed that at some point, I'm pretty sure. It always feels like it fills up.
No, it doesn't. It's dependent on how many mods are on the item. It works like any other chaos
I
orb.
fully understand how it technically works. But in praxis, I'm just going to use it. I feel like I get 2 suffixes or 2 prefixes, whatever I'm trying to roll for. Because I feel like I remember somewhere they stated that they changed it. So it only is looking at the number of mods it can affect.
85% certain that that's not the way it works.
Yeah.
I can tell you this, that it is very much dependent on how many other mods are on the item, right? So you have 3 prefixes at the moment, which means, and 1 guaranteed suffix. A chaos orb like tends towards 4 to 5 mods, right? Whereas if you only have otherwise just one or 2, like 2, if you have 2, you'll usually end up with 2. If you have 1, you'll usually.
I agree with that statement on normal chaos, but I thought that in my experience, the Eldritch Chaos just somehow doesn't feel like it worked like that. Like it always felt like it fixed mods. This case is working exactly like you described, so I'm silent. It has not been performing like that to me.
And all I can tell you is you have just not done enough of them, right?
That's totally fair. All right, 49% intangibility. What could go wrong? Everything. Okay. We take it. We're done. Alright, what we got? 298 with 49 temple and 80 res, 25 minimum by the looks of it. Listed for 24.
Really?
And let's get back to the other glove. Ah, dang it. Well, time to get more fracture bases.
We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. The dog is in the hen house, as a commoner might say.
Surely this is the one that will hit, and then we can move on to dense fossil swarming again.
The dog is in the hen house, as a commoner might say. I'll put the word out. We'll make it happen.
Suffix, recom. Suffix, recom. Go. Off your base. Aww. And it ate my suffix again. That's just rude. That's just rude. Ate the temple mod. Back to the beginning.
I'd consider that a... make it happen. I'll put the word out.
I'm not up to that
Orders
just yet.
in. 'Twas a long journey, but the exchange went well enough. All in order. All in order. I'll let you know. Well, make it happen.
I need to finish these gloves and sell all 3 of them. Regain some liquidity.
A firm grip.
Aye, yo. What's this treachery? There are 4 modifiers on item. Supposed to be 4 different outcomes when I split it. And I mean, I know it's not supposed to. This gives me 4 options.
We'll make it happen.
I'm so glad I missed the fracture. I actually didn't divine it this time. I'm so glad I missed the fracture actually on this one. That was stupid of me.
Holy moly.
Luck saved me from sheer stupidity.
No, no. I'll put the word out.
I would love to hit a fracture though.
All in order. I'll let you know.
There we go, we hit the fracture. Let's go back to the ship.
A firm grip.
Back to the intangibility game. Oof, that's a big intangibility gain. Getting better at spotting the good ones.
Mhm.
Done and dusted.
Getting faster. What? T2 flat is like no ES. That's insane how low that is. That doesn't even feel worse than Exalt Slam. I feel like I want percentage, not flat flat hybrid. Like look at this T2, 33 percentage, and look at this T2, which is just bad. But I mean, I'm taking this and I'm gonna Exalt Slam this for sure.
Which one?
T1 percentage, T2 hybrid. And it's also not the lowest
We can't see it
intangibility,
on
but...
stream, by the way. Can't see on stream.
Oh,
The way
sorry.
you have it positioned,
Yeah,
your
yeah,
camera.
I saw it. Like, it's T1, T2 hybrid.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. You block decks and Vespers.
It already has
so-
decks on it. I block a different suffix. And I Vesper Exalt Slam this. Early enough. Come on, T1. Give me that double T1 now.
Wouldn't want to break a fingernail now.
Ah, dang it.
Thing.
Lowest intangibility. I almost forgot. And now we hope that the annulment saves and we can go again. I forgot to get annulments.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Aha! Oh. No, it's gone. It's gone. Would have been too nice. What the heck? 20% intangibility hit? Wow. What? That outcome would have been too good to be true. Would have been done so early. T2 percentage, T1 flat, T3 flat. I think that's good enough. Especially because we have...
I just block normal Exalt.
Yeah.
Like if you hit a high hybrid, then like it'd be good
We
enough
hit
to
rarity.
sell. Like, yeah, then it's not good enough.
Not good enough.
I mean, like you can price check it, of course, like before you send it, but like I don't think anyone's interested in rarity at
I mean,
this
it's
stage.
rarity. Nothing like that on the
Yeah.
market.
No, and no one's going to be interested in that small of an amount, right? Like
Yeah.
the people who rarity farm, they go for like the low life Dusktoe setup, right? And then
For
suddenly,
sure.
I think 10% more is not worth the.
It's
Sadly, it's not
16% rarity.
PoE.
Wouldn't want to
Go
break a
again.
fingernail now.
It is still a numbers game. Yesterday's crafting went well. I made, I think, about 40 divines plus overall. But
I
it
think
took a
we made
while to
closer to
sell.
60. Being honest.
Maybe. It was a lot of
'Cause-
crafting, was a lot of
Because
mapping
I
as well.
seem to remember you started with like 20 div, and at the end of the day you had like 75,
That.
right?
Yeah.
And that was with items not sold.
I had 90 divines this morning, and I gave 80. No, I had 87 divines this morning. I gave 80 of that to Dream.
Yeah.
And I started a 20 div yesterday, so there had to be 60 storm thing. A little bit was from the Legion farm, but yeah.
Yeah.
A firm grip.
Oh, cool. We got. Oh, nice. Nice. T1
That's it.
hybrid, T2, T2.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good pair of gloves.
That is Dex Block and Suffix Slam.
That's where you want to be.
And. Oh, cool. We had not hit interchangeability for once here. Oh, cool. Do you want 19 intelligence or 14 attack speed?
Yeah. Grab the attack speed or lowest intangibility probably. And then you. What's it
Eldritch
called?
and I'll go again.
Eldritch Chaos. Go again.
Okay, sure. Suffix important. I don't have an Eldritch Chaos on me.
I'm not up to that just yet.
All in order.
Eldritch Chaos is pretty expensive. Though it's
Yeah, but like difference
yeah,
to
I
an
know. I'm
annul.
comparing it to an annul. I'm pretty aware. I'm just noticed this.
I should raise my fees.
That
We
is
hit
the
T1
difference.
int. We hit T1 int.
See, and this is why we chaos. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna this real quick. And those I would recommend that you do implicits on because they're so nice.
That
Mm-hmm.
Go for hold exposure on there.
all in order. I'll let you know.
Time to go crafting. You're about to go broke until these sell. There we go. Cold exposure.
All in order. I'll let you know.
And free spread. Okay. So what we got here? Perfect on the fracture. T1 int, 80 res, 300 ES, nothing on the market. Dropping
Don't
the
search it
int.
perfect on the fracture.
Yeah.
Like search
So-
it 48 and above.
Okay. 27 divines with int. Without int, looking at 25 plus.
Yeah, so 26.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
Alright, so after crafting with all my currency, we are now looking at 23 divine gloves, 26 divine gloves, and 24 divine gloves. If all of these sell, I started at 40 divines. A little bit more, to be fair. And this looks like 50, 73. Look like 33 divines in gain when they all sell. For, what was it now? An hour of crafting, 30 divines. Not bad. And I think I got unlucky on the fractures. Overall. But yeah, going from 40 to 70. Okay. And I still have crafting materials left from all these. I have annulments left, I have a fracturing left. I have the originals left. I have fossils left over. Yeah. I went 1-17 last league. I just want to restate that. That was my most horrible, unlucky spree ever. I need a new water. I'll be right back. I have returned. And I got strawberry cake.
Sick.
My grandmother made it yesterday.
Nice.
The thing she does different is, instead of a pudding in the middle layer, it's a sugar cream.
Sick.
And it's very sweet, but not too sweet. Just the right amount of sweetness to eat a piece at once. Yeah, some sugar cream. Or butter sugar. Or something in that regards. Like, it's almost pure sugar on that layer. But it doesn't taste as sweet as something like pudding does. Until these 3 gloves sell, I cannot do more crafting.
Time to do some Legion.
Yeah, I will in a moment. I'm eating my cake.
Oh, you have to blast at the same time. Sorry.
Nope, I'm having my cake and I'm eating it.
Ah.
If they don't sell this evening, I don't think I'm gonna get to the number Gon wants me to get to.
No. I don't think you're getting to the number he wants you at anyway.
Wow. No
I
confidence in
mean,
me.
did 150 div profit? Smile.
I mean, if everything insta sells, I can just go again. I don't mind the repetition, but I need to wait for the sells.
Yeah. The Gon clicks and he hits, yes, but that's because he does it fucking 500,000 times he clicks, so like he's gonna hit. Like, I think the dude has consumed like 30,000. 200C right now.
200 chaos starting to flip flasks. If I understood it correctly, you want to craft flasks.
Probably, yeah. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, what I would do is I would go find Farmer's YouTube channel and look at his, like, hideout only mirror farm stream and see what he starts with at 1C. And then, like, see, like, are they still applicable this league?
Shadow! Oh, look what we made. Look what we made. Good luck, Noobly. Hope you have an enjoyable crafting time. If they sell, we made 30 div profit. So about 10 div per gloves. Chest with recomp is not worth it this league because all flame crafting exists. Vespa crafting is so much better at just getting out of an essence a good outcome. And in this league, we have a way higher focus on pure ES chest, and you can only really do the recomp on chest for hybrids. Because on pure, the essences are just better. So, pure dex, pure evasion, pure energy shield.
More to the case is that recomp only works for the highest of high ends. Like, you're going for like the giga versions with recomp. Essences will hit like all of the market up to 1,100. It's just Essence owns it now. Also because bases are expensive.
Ooh, the last bite was too sweet. Now I need to drink. Oh, containment boxes weren't as good, Dreamy? I'm sorry to hear that. Golden would say no, you haven't run enough of them. But Golden is a box fanatic.
Yeah, I mean, like, containment's gonna be good once you drop the first Hinekora lock, right? Like,
I'll be
oh, yeah,
honest,
for sure.
everyone that is running mercenaries has chosen correctly this league, and everyone that has tried to go Abyss has been badly baited this patch. Mercenaries, which I thought would be the bait, turned out to be the profit thing. What you mean, MD?
Only one that tried to go Abyss for profit. I've seen plenty of other people going Abyss for XP.
I feel like people are just mocking me for being an Abyss enjoyer.
Oh, 100%.
He's even admitting to it. Mods, get him! Doesn't help that my only mod is going and he's memeing on me.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like,
Here's
Yeah,
what we do.
what?
I'm gonna make you mod fix just so you can get yourself.
Perfect. A genius strategy right here.
Yeah. Mod the person I can trust to get rid of the person memeing on me.
Mm.
Yeah. I think that's a pretty good threat, Shadow. I've seen a couple of creators running good with that. Since it was shown first. Weren't Mercenaries the first thing shown, then Abyss, then Legion? Stack decks. Oof. I don't know, stack decks does not sound enjoyable. Unless you have Caustic Arrow. I think they were just too fearful at being as good as it is in PoE 2. And they turned the numbers down so crazy. Or alternatively, the numbers had to be turned so much down because of old Abyss and they forgot to turn them back up.
With that, to be honest. He just left the old modifier, didn't realize. Ah.
Yeah. I hope I'm waking up every morning. I hope I'm waking up to, yo, Abyss is broken now, go farm it. And I know already the best scarab setup for it. You're just waiting
But
to
they
enjoy.
might not be best once they do changes, right?
I mean, based on what the changes, it's either we know it's 2/2 from the Abyss one, and that's either crystals, bloodlines, or nemesis. It depends on what they're buffing.
I mean, the issue with the far right is that currently, like, nothing really drops anything, and everyone's just farming red altars and what's it called? And beyond. That's like what is actually giving currency at the moment in like these high-end farms.
I mean, there's Breach. Still is
Yeah.
okay.
Breach is red altars and beyond.
Okay.
That's what you're farming.
I don't like the Legion bug where you sometimes can't clear an enemy. I don't know what's causing it yet. Casey's farming charters. I think farming mercs and charters is good. Is she enjoying the merc build? I'll be honest, if the patches aren't good, I'm gonna make a couple more fancy builds with the budget we have left, and then I'm gonna go SSF. I'm just gonna test good league starters in SSF until we go back to PoE 2.
On the donate charters. Hey, I need my charters for when I'm never gonna run them.
Three diff and bloodlines go for Merc, yo. Yeah, I am pretty sure Mercs is good money right now.
Seems like Mercs is
It's
like-
basically a raw. So Mercs is raw currency, right? You get
Yeah,
lucky
it's raw
unique
currency
sometimes,
and
and it's raw
uniques.
currency. So it's a stable farm, even if the scarabs go up. I just can't run it on both. I will have to swap to the deck stacker if I want to run Mercs. But before that, we need Osen. I think it's Osen, then Dreamspill is working, so I think after Osen, it's finally my turn. I'm finally getting my builds set up.
You've been deprioritized each time you say, I'm gonna craft tomorrow.
Alright, I'm not crafting tomorrow. Get me my build.
There you go. You're now prioritized.
Good.
It's like,
Nah.
I do wonder what Golden is actually wearing.
No, I mean, Gon is fine with that, right? He's just waiting until he's taking your build. I'm gonna power boost him through campaign if I'm making a second character, and then he's gonna enjoy an Elementalist. Let's be real here. Gon doesn't need a build anymore.
Yeah, but like, I swear, like, you look at his gear now, he's gonna have a pair of boots from Act 4.
Bruh, as long as it's not like Cronus. That was something. You still have that image?
Like the fucking things that give me aneurysms when people go, oh, can I get an upgrade? And then they go like, yeah, I have like 5 life and 15 movement speed.
This was the biggest issue. He didn't even ask for an upgrade. I checked in with him. Do we need to do something on your end? I'm pushing my character to the limits. I'm pushing my sanity to the limits. And in the end of the BPL, he fucking links me these boots. And I just wanna rage and hit him. It was insane.
I think it was, to be honest, I think it was like end of day 2 that he like linked them, because I remember we made an event and like so people were going, did you see the speaks? Did you see the boots? And then like I look at them and I go, no, I didn't.
Oh, no, it was very, very early day 3, I think. Or
Yeah,
maybe it was day 2, because it was at the point where I picked up leading duties. But it was at the end of when he and me played together, because I just couldn't after that.
Makes sense.
The worst part is I gave him those boots. Once I traded him because his gear was already shit in campaign.
Thick boots. Dude, those are 100 times better than what I've seen. Those have like, you know, reasonable stats. They're a bit low, but like they're solid.
He was looking at chrome boots with, what was it, 4 life and 6 res.
Dude, those are sick Act 4 boots.
Yeah, for Act 4 those are giga. Movement speed, life, resistance, open suffix. I would never complain about those. The only question thing is, why are they still 2-socketed?
He doesn't need more sockets, okay.
By the way, Spix, I have a Maracas and Shrouded Crystal I will put into Gold Stash.
Oh. I've just used about 50 of them, I think,
Not bad.
on this 5-way session.
I was looking if there's any other item interesting for the deck stacker, but I think there isn't even an interesting helmet mod outside of just getting the resistance Goldrum or something onto Fractal, which is just way too unlikely. Like Fractal's a T1 or T2 if I remember.
Yeah.
So there's just no point in sending them ourselves. The only interesting helmet I've seen would be getting ever seeing Eye on I have Crown of Ice.
Which is also like so rare.
Yeah. It's these things where you just put a life search on it and hope you hit it, and if you do, you make something with it. I was amazed though that we saw 2 80% reservation. That's normally something where you only see once a league. I saw 2 next to each other.
Hey, did you know that Ice Tomb is a very common unique body armor?
Yeah.
Ah, this league I learned.
What you thought what the rarity was?
No, I never thought about it before. I probably looked at it once and went nope, and then never thought of it again. And then it's just been off my filter forever. Oh,
I used it on my first ever character and on my first ever league. No, sorry, second ever character. I used it on my Cyclone.
and now I've seen it more times than I could ever want, and it makes me sad every time.
Are you enjoying your 20 fusings?
Dude, it's not even 20 fusings, it's just left on the ground. Because for me to get 20 fusings, I have to like craft it to be 6 sockets. Right?
Gotcha.
So it would cost me 350 jewelers to get that, and I ain't about that.
I'm surprised I survived Caustic Round there. I was frozen on, not frozen, but stunned or locked on Caustic Round. I survived somehow.
Mm-hmm.
What you have 90 divines and only one thing in your eyes. You want a headhunter or what do you want to get? A Dragon's Heart! Never falters. Oh no! My XP! I'm glad I went in here with Burning Ground immunity.
Mm-hmm.
Very important step to an altar farming.
Oh, so sad.
Worst income you ever had?
Slow me down.
Why is the quality? Why are the quality bases? I'm getting dropped, not worth anything. Saddest of times.
Yep.
Surely we're gonna get
Stop
Giga buff
being
to
so sad.
Abyss. And then all my Abyss copium paid off. Surely I will not be called a copium boy after the buff anymore.
You will be justified for your copium.
Exactly. I believed when nobody else did. The profit crafting, I'm waiting for my stuff to sell. I'm down to 2 divines. What am I supposed to do?
That would only slow me down.
I crafted myself poor.
Push the prices downward so fast that you're not actually profiting,
Our fortunes grow.
so that
Yeah,
people
look
just
at
get free
this.
stuff.
Look at this. I'm lowering them after a couple more maps. And we have an hour from listed.
Just go like on Google and put like timer 1 hour, and then when it goes off, you lower the price. Dude, why couldn't Fobgun just have played bows, and then all of those would need lethal prides, and I could just sell them like fucking hotcakes.
Well, next league. I think he also got bored of actually playing bows, with both PoE 1 and PoE 2 now being a bow gamer.
I mean, I don't think that's it.
I'm not
Like, he is a pure performance gamer, right? He's not gonna go for a subpar league start.
You won Fab's doing almost went bow. I thought it was great. If Fab not being bow, me enjoying bows, everything's awesome. But I learned that Fab doesn't affect me anymore. So I'm okay if he's on bows and me on bows, because my videos don't perform anyway on bows. Yeah, it's too much there. My Phantasm League starter went way better. I'm just gonna go some fun builds in the future. And play really well. And if needed, craft a bit more.
Yep.
Also Snoobay on bows, pro players on bows. Bows is a good build market, but it's a very saturated content market as well. It hasn't really changed in the last years outside of the custom crit tornado setup being introduced to several builds variants. Yeah. The interesting part about both, I think, is when to do the crit swap and what to prioritize early. No, no, no. All we should do is make Tornado Shot great again. Let's be honest.
But no.
Make Tornado Shot great again. That's the one thing we want. Nobody would be sad if we buffed Tornado Shot by 200% again.
Yeah, I would be.
Nah, that's a lie. You just don't know it yet. You would be absolutely exhilarated. Look at all the bows we would be selling in that case.
I don't like Tornado Shot.
Like, everybody would be on Tornado Shot and every bow would be sold in 50 seconds. Wow, Loidas, we gotta have an issue here, buddy. We gotta have an issue here. Be careful what you say next. I would like to have at least 120, 1200 elemental DPS, and I would only swap to Lightning Arrow for Legion. For any other card, I would still stick with Elemental Hit until you have a really, really insane bow, like 1.3, 1.4. Lightning Arrow is only really needed when you have a Headhunter and when you have Legion farming. Those are not much a creator cope. Absolutely never were. Both are good for players like Fabgun that have optimized gear at every step of his budget progression.
I agree and disagree on this point. I think it's... I definitely agree that it's so much stronger with someone who really knows the build. But it's also the one that, like... It's a map blasting thing, right? Like... It's just one of the builds that fastest does maps in a very efficient way.
I would not say I'm tired of this build. I want to swap eventually, because I don't see a reason to push this build further. So I want to rather play something I haven't played yet. But outside of that, I wouldn't say I'm tired of bows. That said, I'm tired of dying, and I'm happy I'm out of the stage of the game where I chain die on both. That's true, Track Zero, but I'm still playing for fun, and fun for me comes from blasting maps, and both are pretty good at that once enabled. So as long as I have enjoyment in playing the game, even if it's not in the best way possible that is available to me, it's still good.
It's also like, you don't have to go for like the biggest money strat. It's like, if you have a strat that you enjoy a lot more, that is like, say, 60% as efficient, and you can just do that all day, every day, in an efficient manner, rather than a strat you like crafting or what have you, where you're not very efficient and you're like struggling along the way, it's better to just blast maps. I think it's just this league is like really pushed the difference between crafting and mapping. It's like we got a league mechanic which is insane for crafting, and mapping is like in the worst state it's been for a long time. So maybe not mapping, but juiced mapping is.
Waspo, I would try out Lightning Arrow. If you can clear on Lightning Arrow just fine, keep it. If it doesn't feel strong enough, go back to Elemental Hit. Wingding, how would you craft triple T1, T2 chest using All-Flame for non-hybrid like Strength chest armor? So, for that you would use the Armor Essence, and you will just keep using the Armor Essence with Mechanic till you have a good result. If the intangibility gets too high, you just use a new base.
Yeah.
And Track 0, don't get me wrong, it's in the same for me. That's why you wasted 3 hours yesterday with the new League Mechanic, but on the side it's just good habit to... Yeah, that's fair enough. You need to balance game enjoyment with profit making, and it all comes down to your goal. If your goal is the specific item, specific value thing, profit should be way more on your mind than if it's something like just playing for fun and maybe make a decent character, get to a specific boss. Then you can ignore profit crafting a lot more. Like, profit crafting is really just needed at the highest end, especially if gameplay is really bad state. The League mechanic, on what exactly? With just boxes underwater, golden lanterns, rarity, gold? How are you making 20 diff with underwater? Are you selling things? Are you running the underwater thing? Okay. I have not gotten a single divine from a bottle.
Yeah. That's
Oh, you
like
sell the
pointed info
bottles?
strong,
Okay.
yeah.
Alright, I quickly need to check up on my grandparents. I'll be back in a moment. Vix, you doing anything interesting to entertain chat?
I mean, I'm gambling in a moment.
Okay. Can you stream it?
I can stream it.
Good. Appreciate it. Alright, chat. Enjoy Spix gambling in a moment. Reading the last message and checking up. You the weirdest one here, MD? I can agree. You terrorize the economy more aggressively the more you're blasting and want to keep doing it. When the league is meh, you can't be asked. Should have seen me when Tunisia was good and I wanted mirror items. Fair enough. Alright, I'll be right back.
Oh.
Well, make it happen.
Gambling time. Hmm. Wonder how good temple farming is. Also, can we stop with the Chrome fucking terrorists? Chrome terrorist and 70-year loading screens. Take that.
I've got some wealth for you.
Dust and rot. Smells like. We're close. Time to make history.
RIP.
Sold something while you were
Won the
gone.
blunder war, lost the jewel. Dude, I forget when I'm stream for him that like I should be a content creator and like hype up the crocs.
Dust and rot. Smells like. Treasure. At last. At Zoa.
Second jewel looks like first. See, losing streak continues, baby. So why would I ever win my gambles? Colors, it's fine, it's not great.
I've got some wealth for you.
The final one. See how that goes.
Dust and rot. Smells. We're close. Something about.
Let's see.
Oops.
Am I alright on all of my fucking corruptions, I wonder? I'd happily sacrifice this one for a +4. There we go, sacrificed. Stage 1 complete. Let's see. Fucking lost again. Dude, what are the odds? What are the odds? Actually, I know the odds. It's 1 in 4.
Check in with me when you have
That's
a
why I'm
moment.
doing this. It never feels great.
I have returned.
Hello.
How did the gambling go?
Absolutely horrendous.
Aw, sorry to hear that.
I lost all the jewels. I still go for 170 chaos.
Hopefully they'll be interested.
No one wants my weapon, my gloves. I'm lowering them by 1 now.
Mm-hmm.
Thought so.
Mm.
Need to be careful to not lower them too fast. I still need to make profit of them.
Okay, maybe I won.
Oh,
Maybe I won.
what Blunderball enchantment you got? Implicit.
Yeah. Fucking wrong chat every time.
Projectile and 50% reduced crit. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I mean, I could
That's a good use.
this, right?
I think if all Sinister Gold, sell this and make the next one.
Yeah. That's the question, right?
I think this
Do
is
I-
a sell. If
I
it
think so
doesn't sell,
too.
then use. Like, make a minimum amount of money you're willing to part with it.
Yeah.
List it higher,
exactly.
and when it reaches that, you just use.
Mm.
We'll make it happen.
I need to stop watching you. We will make it happen.
Uh, It's so awkward now to figure out what the double corrupt, like with all socket colors is.
I will just look at, because people don't really
mean-
care about quality on all of their gems.
No, exactly. Just
Just
yeah.
price it a little
Yeah.
bit higher than a normal 6-link and be done, I think.
I mean, it's not even 6-link, it's just colored.
Like, it's considerable an improvement. So just price it a bit higher. Yeesh. Where did my America legions go? Oh, yo, I died. My XP.
Mhm.
I believe that's still Grimro's second most famous line. My XP. I hear it in my head every time I die. Yo, you dropped your first headhunter while Atlas completing. Let's go. Congratulations, buddy. I mean, to be fair, I hit level 95 farming Legion. It's not a bad farm.
It's
You just
horrible.
need-
He's just trying to trick you into farming Legion so my 5-ways are cheaper.
I miss Grimro. I would love to see content from him again. It's not just not enjoyable for him anymore. He's just enjoying the game now.
Yeah, like that's such a like Chad setup. Just like, yeah, I'm just gonna use my 6 portals every single time on this map.
He changed though
Just,
towards the end. He wasn't a 6-portal gamer anymore at the end. Only was like that when he started making content. Legion, T2, Iceberg. I remember the times. Was it T2 or T5? I don't know that specific thing, but I remember Iceberg farming. 6 portals and a dream of getting a headhunter dropped. Yeah, the game shifted to needing more survivability as we went closer and closer to PoE2, and PoE2 is just need survivability.
Yep.
Pink, you got a divine. I do miss incubators though, already. I already miss them. I would have wished that GGG was moving the currency we get, or the stuff we gain from the incubators into the maps, but it just feels removed. Otherwise we would have gotten a lot more raw currency drops from Legion. But incubators have just been taken out, not replaced with the normal drop pool. I think that was bad. Look away from the Legion juice. It is what it is. It depends on the specifics of your question, Wingding. Juicing, PoE 1, 100%. I prefer juicing in Path of Exile 1. I prefer the early game and the build progression in PoE 2 right now. PoE 2 feels a lot more meaningful what you do with your build to a specific point, and at that point, the game just becomes way less depth than Path of Exile 1. So, I would say I enjoy the first 2 days more on PoE 2, and then I enjoy PoE 1 more. And I agree with what Dreamy is saying. Right now, this patch, the narrative sadly changed, and I'm not happy with the new narrative for PoE 1, and I hope they go back to the old narrative of, hey, here's the juiced endgame, enjoy it, have fun, blast, get your currency.
Hmm.
I mean, that is just because it was the new thing, and they need the new things to hit in PoE 2. The issue with PoE 2 is that the build diversity all goes down to every build can do everything, and why do you need to respec into a new build? You only do it for the sake of fun. Don't actually get more content out of another build usually. And content, everything is okay, but also everything is just here. I would like to be here, but everything in PoE 2 is around here. And in PoE 1, sometimes you're down here, sometimes you're up here, sometimes you're up there, somewhere all the way up there. And I want what I want is to start here and move all the way up there. feel like in generally I'm just playing both games for months until my attention or drifts off to something else for a bit, and then I return at the next league start. Though for me the league doesn't start with the patch, the reveal. For me the league starts with the anticipation for the patch and the reveal. When I get to do my practice runs and improve on the game, work on my layouts, work on my understanding of the game. This is prime time for me. The weeks before the reveal is where I'm the most excited. Then, actually, no, almost the most excited. Then the reveal gets me giga excited, and then I play the game, and I burn through my excitement till I'm feeling done with the league. Sometimes earlier, sometimes later, depending on how good it is. I mean, I'm also currently crafting, right? And crafting I haven't quite pinpointed down yet. Still doing it very inefficiently, and it takes a lot of extra time. I also think that for my channel, the preparation time has been the best one growing it so far, and the content I've done there has been my highest quality content. Like, sure, I sometimes make an interesting build guide, and I generally make in-depth build guides. But I think what I'm most knowledgeable right now is playing the game fast, and I'm actually willing to share this knowledge and information, because I'm not a speedrunner. I'm just the next closest thing to a speedrunner. So I gain more from sharing it than keeping it to myself. Not bad.
Wonder sold.
Nice. How much?
58 divines.
Not bad.
And then I did not expect it to sell, and then when it sold, I was like, that was relatively fast, and then I realized I probably underpriced it, but...
Yeah, it's very good for what we consider the best build in the meta, no?
Yeah.
It's okay though, we take 50 div. All I hear is you can send 5 more into the corruption chamber.
Dude, I can send so many more.
Do it. Do it.
Thing is, I like being efficient with it and doing both gem corrupt and
Anomalies you
double
get
corrupt
from
at the same time.
killing the map boss, completing the map. How much diff an hour do I make? That is very hard to say. With crafting, that number just becomes completely screwed, right? Because I do my crafts in between the mapping right now. With mapping, I would say I make like at most 10 diff an hour. Mapping has been just my balancing out, so I keep enjoyment with the game. With the socket changes, I tend to spam lean the campaign once. Yeah, socket changes make the campaign a lot easier. And we also got massive spellcaster buffs. I think the speedrun meta is about to change. There has to be some new techs and tricks to make the campaign faster for spellcasters. I don't think it's the Age of Firecaster anymore. I could be wrong though. I'm looking specifically at the dots. The dot skills got very powerful buffed. And once we are past league start, I might take some time testing a little bit of builds out. So I'm ready
We're
for
back to ED. Hey, John.
private leagues. And see what's what.
Back to ED Contagion.
Also, Kado, I will just use the Legion Atlas on my spreadsheet, not the one I'm using. I'm Eta Altars. You should not be on Eta Altars, you should be on Exarch Altars. They are better. Exarch Altars are better than Eta Altars. I'm high roll. I'm hoping for the high roll. And getting some Ico.
This is how you craft now, you map.
Hey, I show you what I've been working on, Pants. I show you what I've been working on. Look at these. Look at these fancy gloves. And look what's left in my currency stash. Yeah, I'm also here for the crafts. Give me the vines and I craft it. You making a bow? Nice. ele-hit with Pescador Vigil. I will need to get a couple more craftings in my repertoire this league. So tomorrow morning I'm gonna finish the video for these gloves I just showed you, the gloves I've been making. We'll make a video on it, we add it to the crafting book, and we will be moving on to the next craft for the crafting book. We'll need to figure out what else is gonna be played, what else we can craft. Make as many different crafts over the next 1 or 2 weeks. This week and the next week. And add them all to the book. So next league start we have a repertoire of crafts I can do and you can do. For easy profit.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yep. You still want to use it for very specific mods that are really hard to get, but otherwise, yeah, just normal fracturing. Nice. Hitting always feels great. Hitting the right mod always feels great. Oh, that was untargetable. Wow, MD. I don't always go 1 in 17. I hit a couple of these temple mod gloves early. Okay, you don't I hit this one. Hey, I hit this divine as well. What you gonna do about that, MD? But honestly, I would like one of the gloves to sell to try and make more crafts. 2 diff per map in all loot. Not bad, not bad. I don't. What are you doing with Legion? Legion has not been performed. Legion gives me sporadic loot buffs, but overall it hasn't been as great. I'm missing incubators. The heck? Let's just try. Yeah, I mean, it's what I was saying, right? They removed incubators, which I was fine with, but we haven't had... We are missing that loot now, instead of it being replaced with actual loot, direct loot.
I will accept your decision.
It's just gone. It's just gone now. And Evans isn't much better. I also have massive negative quant. Same with the Abyss boxers. I don't get why. Hey, look, an Eldritch Exalt. That's the wrong glove that sold.
Why don't you sell the white gloves?
I don't know. Because I'm still asking too much.
Please.
I'm not up to that just yet.
It's not at a price where people are just saying, yeah, I sniped that.
No, well, like you. Yeah, but where you want to be, like where people go, yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah. Well, that was the last Legion map.
You've had a sail. What is it?
Let us proceed.
Come on, give me something good. Puzzle box. So positive. Update. Okay. I can still price check them. Okay. The process for the gloves. What? What? Attack speed essence? Or are you looking for the gloves for bows? Yeah, for the bow version, I would go with either attack speed essence or chaos essence or whatever you prefer to get your suffixes done. And then I would do Eldritch crafting until actually I would use the league mechanic, Exalt Slamming, to get live. It's just gonna be more consistent.
Say it plain.
I don't know if I personally prefer no attack speed on gloves, but just get chaos res. I value the defensive layer a bit more than the attack speed. We usually have enough once headhunter kicks in. Oh no! Farmer made a video on the gloves. And he said these are 115 divines. How are his 115 divines? They look the exact same in mine.
Are they full T1?
Might be a bit higher tier. Yeah, maybe he's forcing T1.
Is he also dense fossil, or is he?
I don't know. I haven't watched the
Essence.
video. I just reloaded YouTube on the side monitor and I saw it.
And just speed scroll through it.
So he is making bodies. 115 gloves. Well, let's see. There he is creating the bases like we do. And he, yeah, bases exactly like we do. Gets it on them. And he's using essence.
Yeah.
I don't get it how those are 115 though.
I mean, if they're a full T1, then
But essence isn't full T1. Essence is a bit lower than T1.
no, it's not.
Not?
I don't think so, at least. Maybe it's 58 to 61, yes, but otherwise it's...
Huh. Okay. Fair enough.
But it's also like dependent on when did he make them. You know?
Yeah.
'Cause if he did
That's
that
fair.
on stream and then a bunch of people did it, right, that would explain why the prices are like where they
Okay,
are.
wait. I get it. He's using over quality bases.
Yeah.
He's using
Yep.
high quality.
You check to see, like, does he buy it on stream? Or on the video? Usually he does that, right? You buy a whatever base. So I'm assuming he's done this on stream, right? I know
Yeah.
Fabgun crafted a couple on stream as well.
Oh yeah, when he bought the bases,
Last
there
night.
were like 60, 70 chaos. He
Yeah.
bought his bases cheaper. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So I think this is an instance where, like, you had a good craft, and then, like, day later, it's been covered by, like, some people on streams and what have you, and then now, like, market is flooded.
There goes my
it?
video, by the way.
RIP.
I mean, I'm still making it and adding it to the cookbook. Don't really have much else for tomorrow otherwise.
I mean, you could make a video on the state of Abyss.
Yeah, I was thinking of that, but usually people don't want to hear how bad something is. They only want to hear how good something is.
Fair. I mean, if you want, right, you can do, like, interesting interactions on the vestigial uniques, right? Because that actually seemed like something that was, like, very interesting to you, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, just pick out a couple of, like, cool examples and go, these were the ones I found that were really cool. And then you can also, like, you can talk about the vestigial a bit, right? And say how it's a cool mechanic and, like, these are cool things. Unfortunately, like, a lot of these examples, which are like, yeah, this would be a good mid tier like thing. It's just it would be hard to like get by mid tier. By the time this becomes available, then it's like we're already past the stage where it would be usable.
Yeah. I feel like those should just work like normal incubators, not as a 5-way thing. 5-way should give something different. And that should just be...
I am A-okay with it being 5 ways. The one I saw someone saying was like they should work like Awakener's Orb. Where you pick one mod and you put it onto that. Right?
Hmm.
Because then like you need both like the unique and the domain. And you don't end up with like this extreme flood of just like random uniques. And most of the time, like, say, take your example with the helmet, right?
Yeah.
Where, yeah, this would be like a really cool build enabling like setup. The downside is that the item that we're trying to hit is so rare, right? That, like, we need to run, I don't know, like, say 200, or like, we need to try 200 times to hit it.
Yeah,
Right.
that is what I feel like is the biggest issue. The moment one of these are gonna be used in a build guide, it's gonna go up like crazy.
Yeah, but it's also like it's not really like reasonably farmable in my mind, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Like I can try, like especially also like SSF. This is just like never like applicable. Like I have a mate who's doing this in SSF, right, in a GSF
Yeah.
environment, and like he's just getting random shit, right? Like most of it, like some of it is like semi cool, but like
I just don't see it in
Yeah.
SSF. Like, there's never gonna be enough consistency to get anything. You more like throw random shit in, and when you get
Yeah.
something neat, you might build around that.
yeah, like that I think is a decent video, right? Because I haven't really seen like anyone talk about it that much, and it's also like it is a positive because you can go like look at how cool these things are. Like these are like build enabling things, and they would be really awesome to try. But like reasonably getting them is just it isn't reasonable.
For sure. Would be too simple if things would be reasonable.
True.
Had a fun in not struggling with loot.
Wait, that's a thing.
Imagine if Legion and Abyss were good from the get-go. Everyone would just be farming them. How boring would have that been? Everybody farming a good mechanic and having fun? Unthinkable. I appreciate the video idea. I might actually go for that one.
Yeah.
Shadow. Trust me, Abyss is gonna be good. And we're gonna
Trust.
all be blasting Abyss. There has to be some end to my copium. It's so much theory crafting on Abyss before launch. It has to be good. Numbers just check out if it's like if it would have been just a bit more like Breach.
Yeah. Like, dude, it just needed to be a fraction better, right? A tiny fraction, so that the best farm is not Breach. Right?
Yeah.
Because it's comparable at the moment to Breach. Like, it's a couple of div per hour behind, but like it's still comparable. But because it is slightly behind and Breach is the better one, the league just feels so stale because it's just the same as farms as last league and Ancestors, right? but worse.
Yeah.
Like Fobgun was going into a whole tirade on this last night on stream about how like they could have literally done nothing, and it would feel better. Because now, this is the same farm, and we've done it before, like it just feels worse. Because it's the exact same farm.
But worse. Because it's also
But
nerfed.
worse. Yeah.
Yobi, please tell me. Please tell me how it's profitable. We've been struggling to make it super profitable. How is it insane? I really want it to be, but I don't believe it. How you made it insane. I don't actually know if they actually make good buffs. Not just what they believe it's good buffs.
The thing is, it's like, I'm gonna be honest, Abyss isn't bad, right? Because you're using it as an enabler to farm. You're using it as an enabler for Beyond and for Red Altars, like, and Wisps, of course, right? And that's what you're farming. It's literally just like, it's mobs that are there to like be a facilitator. And like I think it's like 15 div an hour to do Abyss at the moment.
Not that bad actually.
No, but the thing is, all the loot is not from like Abyss.
Yeah.
It is
I
from
get you.
Beyond, it's from Red Altars, it's from Wisps. And the only difference it has, like, I think that if Breach didn't have the thing where like you get Hive Blood and you get like a bunch of drops like at the end of each Breach, Abyss would be on the same level. Right.
Almost done with the charts. People are... The Scarab in Abyss is just not good and consistent enough. I tried that. That was my first hope for Abyss. That was my first belief that it makes Abyss good, and it turned out bad. My second was then juicing the enemies, but it also hasn't been as much as I hoped it to be. Oh cool, I got a shower's rest. Randomly. I like that normal ones can randomly upgrade into the boss ones. My chart inventory is full. Cool.
Imagine using the chart inventory. Oh, by the way,
mean
you know the unique weapon
Yeah.
that you
what
have in
about
the
it?
middle of that tab?
Yeah.
Grab it. Grab the unique one that you have. The sword.
Yeah.
Grab a chaos. Grab a chaos orb.
Yeah.
And then go downstairs.
Alright. Anything else?
No, just send.
Interesting.
And then it's got like a bunch of weird random extra mods, by the way.
Yeah, I see it. Melee strike curse enemies with flammability on hit, ignoring curse limit.
Yeah. There's also one that's like fires ghostly artillery on melee attack, which apparently is like a bunch of cannons that just from behind you shoot
Okay.
out forwards. Like, I have
Okay.
no idea if it's good or bad. But
I'm
I've
gonna-
just seen them linked to me from like some friends in GSF that are like having fun, right?
Yeah, we have it. We got it. We got ghostly artillery.
Yeah. Yeah. So like I think realistically you can make like you can spend a bunch of currency and make like a pretty cool one of those and potentially make a build around it. I have no clue how good, mean, bad, shit it would be, but it would be cool.
Alright, I mean, let's just try this. Ghostly artillery. Because in theory, this is could be added to with a squire. No, wait, it can't, because it needs to be socketed in.
Yeah.
I mean,
Look at it.
it's also an each attack. It's not just even on hitting
Yeah, on
something
hit.
when you attack.
Yeah. Like you can turn a random like really fast attacking build into like fucking range.
What are the numbers on this?
I have no clue. I've
Okay.
not looked into anything. I've just like seen
wait,
that it
what?
exists.
Why? Fires one projectile. Projectile pierce 4 targets. It manifests
Yeah.
9 cannons that fire 1 projectile. Is.
I'm not up to that just yet.
MD's got the idea.
Oh, yes. Hey guys, we have fucking
No.
what's it called at home? Oh, it doesn't. It might not fire in hideout. Go bloody.
No, no, no.
Oh,
no,
it
no.
does. Sad.
We don't give up yet. Dang it. No! This is biased. No? That is a bug. That has to be a bug.
Well, I know what I'm spending my currency on at the end of this.
I think this squire wording doesn't work though. No, wait, squire works with Arcadi, so it has to work with this. Alright, we gonna do some testing here. Give me a moment. Give me a moment.
This is a reasonable use of our time, by the way.
I'm waiting for stuff to sell, okay? What happens? No way, that doesn't work. Or do I get more cannons? I think I get more cannons.
I think you do.
Yeah, okay, so projectiles increase. Ah, there. For each additional projectile skilled with fire, create an additional ghostly cannon instead. And it deals damage of that weapon. But it Wait, let me look at PoEDB.
Right? This is fucking cool.
That is indeed actually a cool thing.
Like, is it gonna be good? Who fucking knows? I don't think so.
It has
But like
207% base multiplier effectiveness,
207. That's
and
not.
it has a
That's
50% native
decent.
fire conversion.
Like what? Because isn't that like lightning strike in the early levels? Wait, what's lightning strike at?
Spix, you got a Fury Wolf. Do you still have it?
Fury Valve, probably.
It's 1 chaos. I'm just gonna buy one.
Ah,
Oh, it seems every dog has his.
go on and guild stash.
Alright, the question now is, can they... Oh! Oh, MD! Oh, we found something! Please tell me this works. Please tell me this works. I know my second build if this works.
Hey, you're stealing my build?
Oh, it works! Look at the coverage!
Oh, its damage is so shit.
I mean, it's same as lightning arrow.
Let's be honest, you don't have like percentages on this one or anything, right?
No, this weapon is shit.
Yeah, because like there's actual like good version of it.
Okay, but this is a funny build.
Right? Like imagine you leap slam around fucking Mach 20.
And the leap slam doesn't have to be in this weapon. I just put it in there for the sake of testing this. So you can support this.
Exactly.
What are the texts on it?
Right.
It doesn't have text.
So what did you say the multipliers were?
207.
Just yeah. I mean, that's bad.
The seas are fickle, miss. What do you need?
Actually, no, that's decent.
Try my best.
Like it's fine.
Non-wall strike an additional enemy also exists on it.
Yeah.
It doesn't work like elemental hits though, so you will need a good weapon. And it has Wistis.
A sword to carve up your enemies.
Oh, nice! Nice! We hit a decent one. T3 percentage, T6 flat. That's worth enough to test with it.
I mean, you can also exalt that for suffixes, right?
Already doing this. Oh, cool! Okay, do we get one additional strike? Or do we get attack speed? I think we get attack speed.
Attack speed. For sure, right? What do you mean? What's he doing? Doing something.
It's called entertainment. We can craft this, right? So I might as well just exalt them the last
Yeah.
one.
A sword to carve up your enemies.
Any crit? Oh, we got crit multi.
Alright, so you have... Yeah, frequency then.
Let's make some... How much currency we have? The question is, do we buy a Squire right now?
Wait. Okay, I need you to test this for science. Grab an Essence of Contempt. Grab an Essence of Contempt. Just, like, if you have to, like, find a new... like, I might have another one.
All in order.
Wait,
You know.
The issue
I have
is
another
that
one.
our trigger Ghostly Flame is a prefix, so we will never get triple prefix.
No. There's another one in Guild Stash. Grab it and grab an, like, Deafening Contempt.
I have.
And then, like, all flavor crafts.
So carve up your
Okay, we are cooking with fire now.
It works!
Alright, this has to be one of the coolest builds of this league.
Dude, I can spend 10 div and get one that has Contempt Essence, Attack Speed, Crit Multi, and P2%.
Level Combustion? Yo! Time to go Ignite Cannon!
But it's only socketed gems. It's only socketed gems.
Oh, can we fracture this? MD's asking the important questions.
It's wild. I'm buying one. Like, we're not gonna. Actually, are we gonna? There's a Fracture Orb in Guild Stash. Just see if it's possible.
Oh boy, the science got real!
Go on.
Yeah, it's possible. I just don't have enough sulfur. I used up all. Alright, chat. Nobody yoinked this. We're gonna make this work another day.
It's so funny. Oh, I want to buy the 10D version. It's even attack speed. Oh. Wait,
It's gotta
you can
be-
you can also get it with attacks, fire, and additional projectile.
Okay, this is funny. I don't think it's gonna be a good build, but it's gonna be a fun build. You just leap slip through the map and there's cannons. Cannons everywhere. It also doesn't... No, it has a cooldown of 0.15 seconds. So as long as your leap slip isn't faster than 0.15 seconds, you can spam this.
Be right back.
Your single target is gonna be abysmal. Keep this in mind. You will need to find an alternative for single target on this. Because you need to keep repositioning, right? You can't... I guess with Leap Slip you can jump in place. Yes, the thing does damage based on the local weapon damage. But with Fury Wolf we actually have good coverage on it. And we can use Far Shot and just jump in place in front of the boss. Now we just need to scale it. Of course. What am I even thinking about? This is the perfect weapon for a strength stacker. Huh? It's still an attack. You just go strength stacking, no?
Keeps me busy at least.
Can... Oh god. Oh god, MD, we are going places. But how you can only do single influence then? Yeah, it gets the chaos damage from the boots. It works. Holy! We are cooking with fire now! We got a new build! Gone! New build incoming! Oh, this is so stupid. This is so stupid. Why are my gloves not selling? We need currency for this. Oh, this is actually funny. This Squire, Strength Stacker, but on Amulet, you screw it all and you go Fury Wolf. Spix.
Yeah.
It works with additional damage sources like, you know, Replica Alberon's Warpath.
Lol.
This
That's
is
so
gonna
funny.
be the weirdest build. And MD pointed out, if fracturing works, you can also influence it. The options on this are actually interesting now. We are getting somewhere.
Oh.
This has to be the build of the league. We have to make it at this point.
Oh, it's so funny. Oh.
I don't know how you're gonna get actual damage on this, but it has to be a way. You can influence it, you can essence on it. It won't work with socketed gems deal extra damage, right? Because it's grants the skill, it's
Yeah.
not socketed in there. So we just need and oh, it won't also work with socketed gems are supported by. So yeah, we just need a good stick with ghostly artillery, and we can scale alternative damage. But Squire should work on this.
It's just funny.
Yeah.
On another level.
And splitting applies before Pierce, so that actually works with Fury Wall for clear. The question is what do you do for single target on this? You can jump in place, you could use Deadeye Far Shot. And then what do you
Good place for a shot.
what do you get extra damage on it? I feel like there has to be a way to make this something proper.
Yeah, like an actual build, yes.
Not a meme build. Like we need to make an actual build out of this. What is gonna be the best way to make that? what will I not like? Zenith on bosses.
Oh.
So somebody... Oh no, he's just using it for Leap Slam. Oh, because of the burning damage and the dot multi you can wall on it. It's actually a good RF weapon. Yo, Gone. You need to see this. You need to see this. Okay. We did some experimenting on this. It triggers on attacking with that weapon. When you attack with this weapon, Whirling Blade sadly does not work. Whirling Blades is not the way to go for this, sadly. But Leap Slam works.
One is looking at us and going like, what the fuck are these clowns doing?
But it looks so satisfying! Oh my god, I have an idea. I have an idea. Please tell me. I have an idea. Spix, I need you to accept this party invite. Thank you. I have an idea. Oh my god, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Please tell me this works. If this works, I'm gonna be so happy. Please tell me this works. Oof. Are we okay with spending 3 divines on a chest?
What are you being by?
The Savior triggers level 20 reflection. You attack, you get a copy. The copy also uses your other weapon, your whole character. And it's gonna use your Dread Captain's Cutlass and triggers more cannons.
Yeah, go for it. Fuck it. Fuck it.
And you just see 3 dudes leap snapping and throwing cannons. I don't know, there has to be something cool to be made with this. That's actually worth it.
This is how you profit craft, by the way. You craft a bunch and then you let it sit ready to sell, and then you're just fucking around.
Like with Fury Wolf, it has actually clear. It fires in a cannon, it has this double Fury Wolf wording. But I don't... Weapon swapping is then you're not using the skill. I want to do damage with this skill going.
I mean, go for sure is like the right solution.
I have an idea. I have an idea.
Like objectively correct solution that Goen has. But it's not the
Fix.
default solution.
Surely this works. Oh, it doesn't. Then, oh, it isn't supportable by Barrage. Okay. Because it's considered creating a minion, or... Oh, it's triggered skill. Okay. Barrage doesn't work on triggered skill.
What do you mean? You don't like to die when you have too many projectiles on your screen?
Yo! Returning projectile works! Alright, the answer's Nemus. Nemus and returning projectiles. That's it. That's how you do damage with this.
Go to BA and test this. Oh. Let's see the BA run.
This is the first time I'm actually experimenting with a new build.
Yeah, it's simply a Nimbus, guys.
Honestly?
Dude, the thing is also, like, this is not a giga attack speed build at the moment. I'm just imagining, like, the attack speed that we had for the accuracy stacker, right? Going with this. Oh god, I wanna make a new character, move one of these into standard and move it onto my accuracy stacker. Oh god.
I don't know, I kind of like this.
Try it without the Fury Valve, honestly. What happens if you pull off Fury Valve and you do like the whole... Yeah, and it comes back to you anyway. All of them comes to you.
Yeah, but they do that anyway, and they seem to have enough runtime. Even with my investment in projectile speed, they still go all the way back.
Yeah.
I don't know what you guys are. I feel like this is good enough to be worth something.
Oh.
On a Legion, a Breach, or an Abyss, you're gonna have crazy projectiles. Why Molten Strike? Because of crazy attack speed? I feel like they have... Like, honestly, let's be completely serious for a moment. I attack from here, and I can see how far they go. They go over a screen away. So right now I can see up to this spot. Wait, one more time. Here. If I attack from here... They go almost till here.
Oh, so
And
far.
they have a pretty decent reach. And yeah, we don't have to use Leap Slam. We can use any attack skill to proc them.
I'm not up to that yet.
Doesn't work with Molten Strike? What?
No, Gon's talking about an interaction with
Okay.
strikes. I mean,
The question we now have is, because this says fire one projectile, manifest ghost cannons. Can separate ghost cannon shotgun? We need to do a poison test on this. If they can shotgun, this has actual viability. If they can't, I can drop this.
uh,
Hail, Godslayer.
So, if I have chance to poison here, and what is the jewel that reflects poison?
No clue.
Golden rule. Like, if this... Okay, if this can shotgun, we have an argument. Thanks, Gone. Have a good night. Sorry for waking you. Where do people test on the fire, dude? Because it's alone, right?
Yeah.
Alright. So. If this... We have a chance to poison, so we just want to see, can we get 3 or more poisons, correct? 1 poison is from the initial attack, 1 is from the guaranteed return. If we can get more than 3 poisons, it's good. He's ghosted. That's gonna be fun. It can shotgun. Oh no, that might be the Molten Strike. Let me...
Just do auto.
Yeah. Oh, I faced him. Sorry. I might have it's the first time I'm poison testing. And I'm also not gonna attack him with the auto attack. Okay, no, we might... No! Oh, there's other enemies. I'm so sad. I screwed up. I really need to reset.
Just remake some.
Yeah. It's the first time I'm actually testing a new build. Something that is not just established and I'm just testing and combining interactions. So I'm actually excited about this. I'm actually excited about this. If this is viable. That's interesting. Alright, so one more time. It shotgunned. No? We got 5 poisons. This... I'm not crazy, am I?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go! Alright, we got something. We got something fun to make. Screw the deck stacker. We are making a cannon, dude.
Oh, I can't wait to hear Dream's reaction to this. Sana exploded the Atlas.
Okay. Just to establish this, because I'm gonna make a video on this right now. About the potential of this. I don't want anybody else to find this and claim credit for finding this. We claimed this today. Chat, this is our discovery.
Yeah. How much currency did you make? Yes, we found it.
I crafted 3 good gloves, okay? And then I made a bit of currency farming Legion. I'm okay with this. So what we learned is these cannons are separate instances. Each cannon is its own damage instance. And it works with Fury Wolf because it has this alternative projectiles wording, which scales with other alternative projectile wordings. Similar with Tornado Shot of Cloudburst and Ice Shot of Penetration. It has the same wording as these two. The only thing we need to make work is getting damage on it, which we haven't figured out yet. We have interacted with the... We know it can shotgun on a returning projectile. It cannot shotgun on the outgoing projectile because it has this volley-like effect. But returning projectile always will hit back to you, and it looks like it has... Like, even if I run away from them, they still try to go to me. And they still go until they hit something. Do I have an open
Wait.
lay?
Do you have the chain against walls node allocated? Can you just quickly respec to chain against walls?
But here you can... This is the perfect spot to see this. Look how far they still go back to me. They seem to have an infinite projectile duration. They just have a max travel distance. But it doesn't seem to chain up terrain.
Oh.
What else is important here? Now, I think the most important interaction is returning projectile / Nemesis makes a shotgun. I think that's the biggest part. Is there any... And I guess if we make them go into all random direction with Nemesis, that's also gonna be good. Because each of them can split when we use a Fury Wolf. So with Fury Wolf and Deadeye, we have on default, per base default, 9 projectiles. Gon is gonna kill me if I buy a Nemesis right now, and if it's gonna go up, he's gonna kill me even further because of this.
Yeah.
But this has to be a build. It has everything we need to make it a build. Shotgunning, it scales off non-weapon damage. So it can be used by stat stackers.
I'm sorry, are we doing the deck stacker as a fucking cannon?
No, we don't, because deck stacker requires the deck stacking claw.
Nah,
but
but it
strength
doesn't
stacking.
require it. I'm sure you can get away with not fucking using the claw.
I don't think you can, because where else do you get your flat damage from?
No clue.
Like
Find
the
the influence mod.
flat damage is the big source, right? Isn't... What base type had the accuracy stack mod?
What was it? Fucking hell.
It was a weapon that had it, no? What stacking can we even do? Is there any... Oh, wait! Hunter has flat fire per... flat cold per dex.
Yeah, that's what I mean. What is it
Or
on?
flat fire per strength. 1 to 4, or 2 to 4.
2 to 4. Yeah, and what equipment piece is it on? Is it a weapon?
Sword.
Is it two-handed sword or just sword?
I'm looking at one-handed swords.
Lol. Prefix, suffix.
Prefix.
This is so cooked, by the way.
I don't think deck stacker is the way to go. I think we go with a more classic build like string stacker then.
But like, dude, I want to make this like the wonkiest, weirdest shit ever. I'm gonna be honest. Like deck stacking Cannoneer and just getting like so much spell damage from evasion and like what have you, and then you just take that and turn it into fucking scaling damage.
Alright. So we can make deck stacking. How much bad is it?
No,
Compared
like
to...
actually, you should not deck stack as a first as the first version of this character. 100%.
No.
I agree with you.
What is
It's
the best way to get damage on this? Actually, wait. Before we do anything else, the first thing we need to define is what are the mods on this if we don't get base damage on the weapon.
good question. I mean, attack speed for sure, right? You always want attack speed on it, if possible.
Yeah.
Cannons is a locked-in prefix.
Alright, I have it here. So, wait a moment. We can
Potentially
get
10.
attacks fire additional projectile suffix. That sounds crazy.
But is it though?
It's a one additional shotgun.
Yeah, but like I don't think like they weren't all shotgunning. That's the thing.
No, I only had 40% chance to poison.
Oh. Oh, then yeah.
It just defined that we can shotgun.
Ooh.
And they all hit at the same time, so there cannot be an internal cooldown either.
Yeah.
So we have the prefix trigger cannon. We have the suffix additional projectile.
Attack speed.
We have the suffix attack speed. Oh, wait. Why is this disabled? That is so unfair.
What?
This is extra fire per life reserved.
Oh.
That's...
Oh, this is such a fucking good one, dude.
Alright, so we have one good... If we look at perfect, we have one good suffix, two good suffixes, and one good prefix. So
Sorry,
then we
I'm
had
just
to...
gonna throw in a thing here.
Hmm?
Black Cane gives a bunch of flat fizz, right?
Yes.
Can you incorporate that somehow?
You cannot get as crazy many soul rest without a soul rest.
Yeah.
You're locking a weapon. I would just look at what influence you can get on it otherwise.
My second question. No, because that was spell physical.
So Shaper gives cold damage or strength and damage pen for prefixes.
I mean, you probably unveil the prefix if you want. And
Yeah. Just looking what
Okay,
options are there. Man, we might be onto something. We might be absolutely cooking with charcoal, or we're cooking with fire.
yes.
Socketed gems doesn't work.
Accuracy stack that eye. Maybe.
But what mod are we getting our accuracy damage from? We only have increases. We need flat damage. The flat damage is the first thing we need to solve.
Dude, of course, like, is it better than Zenith? Probably not. But is it 10 times more fun than Zenith? 100%.
So it is. We solved single target technically if we use returning projectiles or Nemesis. And we solved mapping because it triggers off Leap Slam. So in single target, we just use any fast attack skill. On mapping, we use Leap Slam. And we all need to go for 1.5 attack speed. Oh, the flat damage comes from the boots. Yeah, so we could technically do an accuracy stacker. Yeah, that would be doable. Mm-hmm. Abyss
Yeah,
Jewels,
like you could do the Abyss Jewels. Hack it.
Man, this might be a fun build. Alright, I'm making a quick video on this. Just about the base item. I want that credit goes to me in chat today. And Spix for mentioning that. Spix also needs big credit. I don't want to wake up tomorrow to a Pulstorm video, but look at the new build I found. Red Captain's Cutlass. Making a video right now. How do I get more chance to poison? How do I get chance to poison to 100?
Parallel Agony, but then like you get fucked. Search tree. You're close to the nodes, right?
Oh yeah, generic chance to poison. There we go. Alright. Herald of Agony?
No, don't do Herald of Agony, because then it will proc and summon, I think.
Okay, so we have 40. We need 60% chance to poison. Generic.
Also, can't you do the whole brutality and something else combo?
Void? Was that it?
Yeah, right? It's Void Manipulate Brutality. Because I think it still poisons, right? Even if it does damage.
We can see. No, we can't because we need also returning projectiles in there.
Ah, I see. So you need to buy a Nimbus for your showcase, right? That's what we're saying here.
Exactly, we need Nemus. Can't believe I have Dex issue as a Deadeye. Can you believe that?
Incredible.
Buy a Squire, yeah!
Dude, how much is a Squire?
Like 9 Divines, I think.
Oh, dang.
Everything we buy gets us away from the OSIN goal, right? That's why I'm...
Yeah. Dude, buy a Savior, honestly.
You want to see the Savior?
I want to see a Savior. And like, if it doesn't work, you just resell it instantly for like a couple of chaos less, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Just...
I should raise my fees.
Savior.
Oh, wish I'd kept that one.
When you attack with the Savior and deal crit strike, this skill can summon Mirage Savior. Someone will fight for you using whichever of your attack skills you dealt. Alright. Okay, we test the Savior. We still need a bit of chance to poison. Offense, where is it? There. 90%, we need 10% more. Okay, there we go. That's 100% chance poison. We can test now. Oh boy. We are cooking either really badly or really good. Alright, first thing we're testing is I need Leap Slam somewhere else. Oh, chance to poison is killing me. Where are no copies? Give me the copies. Oh. And yo, wait, we have a copy. Hit something. Copy. They attacked, but it didn't proc. There we go. It does. It doesn't. Savior does not work.
Oh,
Alright, instant reselling, Savior. So it is Squire. We are going with a Squire.
yeah.
I think you need to buy a Squire, Spix. I don't have the divines for it.
Yeah, I'm not buying a Squire until you finish cooking the build.
I think I could sell that.
What? I thought we already established it's gonna be good.
I mean, you don't even know if you're strength stacking, dex stacking, accuracy stacking.
But
Stacking.
Squire is gonna be needed anyway. Alright, so we're gonna get to the boss again. Wait. I'm in the wrong prisoner's gate.
Lol.
The gloves need to sell. I need currency.
Lol.
Alright, we got there. We got to the boss. So let's test this. "13 hits. "14 hits. Yeah, this is full-on shotgunning. We got a baseline of a build.
You have no idea how tempted I am right now to just buy one with that. Oh fuck! It needs to be. No, you can't. Can you get them in standard, or do you have to wait for end of league?
Yeah, you will need
It's
somebody in
end of
hardcore to die with
league.
the item.
No, it doesn't work anymore.
Oh, right,
goes
it
to
goes to
softcore.
softcore. Yeah.
Oh, so I have to wait to end of league.
Alright.
Just
So
imagine 10 of those firing per second. By the way, that's what I'm imagining.
It's one. Yeah. So, the Dread Captain's Cutlass. We established it can shotgun with returning projectile. We established it scales of weapon damage at 200%. And it works with Fury Wall. Any other discoveries that we had with this?
The thing to me about it is I don't know if Fury Valve is going to be necessary.
The Fury, yeah, maybe not. Maybe you don't need with it, but it works with it, right?
Yeah. The reason I'm thinking that is like once you have Nimbus and random projectile just like firing.
Yes, when you have Nemus, I don't think you need Fury Wolf anymore because you just fire in all directions. Fury Wolf makes you hit diagonals. That's why I was thinking Fury
Yeah.
Wolf early good.
Yeah. Yep. Point doesn't work with Savior, sadly.
0.15 cooldown. Wait. What I'm curious about now, what are the base numbers on it? So right now, this one says 1 pierce. So it has 0 natural pierce. I just gave it pierce because I had pierce on the tree. Okay. So it has no natural piercing. But it definitely has some additional innate projectiles. So we have +2, 3, 4,
You just
5
look at-
from my Sensi.
Yeah,
And it's 6,
so
so
it's 6 grudge.
it's manifest 6 ghost cannons by default. Right?
Check wiki. You would have it, right?
The wiki says it fires 1 projectile. It doesn't show the line.
Uh,
Let me see what PoEDB says. No. It doesn't let me.
oh,
It doesn't let me find it. So we only know this. Yeah, I think Fury Wolf is just a default test for me when we look at initial budget, but Nemus is definitely the way to go. It's Fury Wolf or Nemus. Just like with Wanders. It's also important that it has an innate cast time. Right? So 1, 2. There's always gonna be a delay. 1 second. Shoot. Always gonna be an innate cooldown. I'll be honest, we need a Squire to do this a bit more. So I don't damage him actually.
time to fire sale the gloves. Also, you might want to check the pricing again on them, because
I did. I already lowered them when we got into this. They're all lower than I initially priced them. With about 3 hours since I priced them.
yeah,
Initially.
but I don't mean to like lower the prices. I mean recheck pricing, because like if
Okay.
other people have started crafting them, then
Yeah.
like, they might have just dropped a bunch more. Right?
250 within. Cheapest one by 3 divines.
Yeah.
300. Cheapest one by 3 divines. And yeah, I'm not the cheapest. Here I can go lower.
I'll update that.
One, two. 1, 2. I. Doesn't look like it. It says cast time 1 second here. But it doesn't look like it's affected by cast speed. Wait. Doesn't look like it's affected by attack speed either.
I mean, it would be cooldown rates, right?
It's supportable by attack speed though, and not supportable by cast speed, so it is considered an attack. Artillery is considered an attack. I mean, you can have several cannons at a time, so I don't think I mean, CDR will do something, but only once your attack speed is fast enough.
Yeah. Do you know what you're playing?
What am I playing?
You're playing an assassin, and you're stealing the free tree minis from Sabo. Alternatively, you play Sabo and you're stealing the bifurcate. It's bifurcate only for spells, actually. Maybe. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Zabo and using 50% CDR is actually a good argument, but we still need a good baseline for this build.
Yeah, it's
We
just
don't-
pick a package, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The issue is that we don't know the tax on it. That would help. Oh no, we hear this. Let's see. Base projectile. It's considered area damage. Oh, that's interesting. This means we can use the same thing we can use on Tornado Shot with cast on crit as well. No? Do they cause a mini explosion when they hit?
Seems like it, right? They go pop.
Name ghostly arms. Let me try to search that. No. Okay. Alright, one more test real quick. And then video on it. I think we understand it good enough then. Alright. Do we see an explosion here?
Yeah, see how they go like pop when they hit the wall.
But not when they hit him. Or do they?
No. When they hit him, when they end.
Definitely Elementalist for EK Charlatan. Oh! Trigger bots! Yeah, go now, we are thinking.
It's Sabo, bro. It's fucking
It's Sabo. It's okay. So we have on Sabo we have Nemes and trigger bots. Is anybody on Zabo that can test it right now? Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a build. You cannot deny, Gon, that this is a build now. This is a build now. We gonna make this. We're gonna make this build. This is gotta be a build. What do you mean meme? It can shotgun! It has 200% damage effectiveness! We can make a dex stacker or a strength stacker or whatever out of this! Oh, I don't know how we're gonna get base damage yet. That's the last question, right? We just need to figure out the best way to get base damage on a Zabo. I've never been this excited about a build, honestly. Okay, sorry. So on Zabo, we get Nemes, we get trigger bots, and we get cooldown. This means with the access to cooldown, we need Giga attack speed. It's already at 0.15. So we just need to get Giga attack speed and Giga damage. The question is, if this is considered area damage, can we also use Bomb Specialist?
That's what I was about to say.
This is Giga offensive though. We need some defensive. But we need all of these. If trigger bots work with this. Oh wait, it says spells. It doesn't work. We just established this is an attack because it is affected by faster attacks and not faster cast speed. If trigger bots doesn't work. Yeah. And then we also have defenses. Oh my god. This is an E-Blade build. Easy. Problem solved.
It really is, isn't it? Oh. But wait, can you do that though? Like, doesn't it override your weapon?
Oh yeah, it does override it. Fuck. I forgot about that for a moment. It's not an E-Blade. Yeah. The pierce comes from my Ascendancy. It doesn't have native pierce. So it has a native GMP on it. It states 11 here, but I have +1, +2, 3, 4, 5. But E-Blade won't affect the damage of it. E-Blade won't affect its damage. Because it is using the damage of with this weapon. We need a flat damage source outside
you
of
don't
it.
get the effect. You don't get the ghost artillery of E-Blade.
Yeah, exactly. And then it won't be affected by the E-Blade damage. Like, the offhand doesn't matter to us. The offhand is likely gonna be a Squire. If I use Energy Blade, I don't have my weapon. And if it would only apply to one weapon and I have Ghost Flame in the other, then it would still not work, because then it would be the damage that I have on the E-Blade attack, I don't have on the other attack. Wait, am I misunderstanding how ambidexterity works? Attacks with both weapons dealing damage of both in one strike, requiring dual wielding 2 different melee weapon types.
I see what Gon's saying. I see what Gon's saying. He's saying you use E-Blade and this in the offhand. And you overwrite your main hand, right?
I think it overrides both weapons if you dual wield swords. Grants a buff. You equipped swords into swords form from that energy.
I mean, just find a energy blade gem and like equip 2 swords and like.
We've made a
Different weapon types. Dexterity works only with 2 different weapon types. But the bigger question is, does this... I don't have enough ES.
Oh? Could do worse, exile. Return.
It converts it. Okay, so Energy Blade is out.
Business. Oh dear.
Ooh. And why Paradoxica? Again, ambidexterity, just to restate it, this going. Attack with both weapons, different melee weapon types. You cannot use double sword. Okay, not ambidexterity. What then?
I've got some wealth for you.
I honestly think it's just Squire to have a 6 link. Like it's still you still want supports on it. And it doesn't cost mana, so you can just get all the good supports and you just get a leap slam. And some fast attack to proc it.
I need to sharpen the reflexes before I use that.
Yeah, I think it's Squire. So then we are back to the question is first, what ascendancy? And second, what package for scaling flat damage? Do we go strength stacking with boots? Is it influence? This can be influenced. So do we influence this? And we go for there. Strength stacking with fire damage on weapon. Dex stacking with cold damage on weapon. Accuracy stacking. Okay. How we regaining the projectiles on it then if we go accuracy stacking on Jug?
I mean, you don't need Giga projectiles. Like, you already have 6 base.
Actually, Spix, can you equip this and just confirm that it's 6 space?
It's, yeah, sure.
Well, it's a weapon. We can't use a different weapon. We need to use this as the weapon. Try again. Looks like it, no? Yeah,
Yeah,
looks like 6
that's
space.
6.
Okay. So on default, it will be causing 7 hits. With any other shenanigans, it can be more. +1 if we grab multi-shot. We likely want a Squire for perfect. We need to keep in mind again that we have a limit of the attack speed we can go because the skill has an innate 0.15 second cooldown. So this will be the target we want for our attacks. Unless we, of course, reduce it, then that will be the new target for our attack time. Yo, Zaramada. Alright, I'm just gonna make a quick video on this. And then we can continue cooking. I just want to quickly get the testing video out. I want this to be... Oh, I forgot I'm killing myself this way. I think String Sticker might be the guaranteed to work package. Because you can still do, technically, Original Sin and get influence on it, right? This can be influenced. This can be fractured, this weapon. Oh, where is it? There. So we can technically use the leak mechanic to get Shaper influence on it and get flat damage per strength on it. Which is funny.
He just says yes.
And Gon is a big fan of both strengths and dex stacker. We might have gotten him interested in this. He might get invested in this weapon. And also the moment I said Original Sin might work with this, I think he got more interested. Alright, real quick. Let's do a Yeah, I'm just gonna get this testing video out. And if Nemus jumps up 20 diffs, so be it. We will live with that. Alright. Real quick, everyone, you get to see a video recorded live. We are doing this now. I think Strength Stacker sounds like the safe package, and Accuracy Stacker sounds like the crazy package. Hey, I'm Definitive, also known as Cyclone, and we just discovered something absolutely amazing you can do this patch, which will definitely be my next build. Now, a little bit ago, Buddy Speaks told me about a very interesting weapon that was added this league. And that is the Dread Captain's Cutlass. Now on the surface, it looks pretty funny. It looks like a neat gimmick item that can be crafted like it is a rare weapon with the All-Flame League mechanic. But it has something cool about it. It has a mod pool of mods that can only roll on the Dread Captain's Cutlass. like firing an additional projectile, or getting you a level 20 combustion support on socketed gems. But there's one mod that is extremely interesting, and that is trigger level 20 ghostly artillery when you attack with this weapon. Now this is something we didn't had so far. It's similar in interesting as our Kali's Fang, being a skill that triggers from this weapon and can be supported by gems in that weapon. So what you can do with this, we just tested. We tested it quite a bit and we made some discoveries. Quickly, what is ghostly artillery? Let me hover this and you can see it. Actually, no, let me just head in-game and you can see it. There we go. This is ghostly artillery. It manifests a row of ghostly cannons. It's very similar to the volley MTX, where you fire cannons behind you that then use your attack. So it's act like volley. So it generates a row of cannons that will fire a projectile which will scale with your base weapon damage. This has a 200% damage effectiveness and a native 50% conversion to fire damage. Each cannon fires one projectile, and additional projectiles are instead generating additional cannons. This skill also has a baseline of 6 cannons spawned. I have 11 because I get 2 additional from a Deadeye Ascendancy, 1 additional from Multi-Shot, and 2 additional because I'm currently equipping a Fury Wolf, which we get to in a moment. If I unequip this Fury Wolf, just for the sake of it, you will see that it drops to 9. So, when we gonna head out of this moment and we have this enemy here, and I'm gonna use this basic attack to spawn these cannons, you can see that they fire, and then I have them linked with chance to poison, returning projectile, and faster attacks. The reason for that is we see that it's supported by faster attacks, so it is considered an attack. And we see that with the poison chance returning projectile, we can shotgun with this, which makes it even more interesting. This is actually the part where it went from, hey, this is a funny gimmick, to, yo, this is interesting. So when we gonna stand here in a moment, when we attack with this weapon, this works on things like a basic attack. We get this row of cannons and they all return to us. And you can see it already here. If I do this attack on top of this enemy, all of them can hit the enemy when they return. On going out, we can hit, if the enemy is big enough, the cannons can hit, and when they return, the cannons can hit again, causing actually really good damage. At least that's the idea. They have a 200% multiplier. Surely there's a way we can get damage on this build. Another interesting thing about this is the way it is worded. The way it is worded is it has an in-line text for each additional projectile the skill will fire, create an additional ghostly cannon instead. This works in parallel to other additional projectile scalings. So if I equip this Fury Wolf, and we're gonna hit some enemies which we get in this canyon, you can see that the projectiles will split from this, so they have the splitting here. They have to split towards 5 additional targets because of my additional projectile scaling. We have the splits. I'm dying to my own poison. And they still also fire additional cannons. So with this, we have a really cool concept. And now we just need to create a package that makes it an actual good skill. So stay tuned for that. That was the showcase. I'm absolutely excited for this. It's the first time I actually, chat, Spix, and me have discovered a new build, at least where I was part of. So, with all this being said, have a lovely day, and I'll be seeing you, hopefully, in the next video or live stream, where we will be figuring out this skill. Goodbye. Alright, recording is done. Let's get this quickly uploaded, and we can return to the testing. Man, I'm so excited about this. I'm so excited about this. This is an actual cool skill. And it has actual potential. I found my build. I was planning deck stacking, but this looks so fun. You can use this very similar to Venom Gyre with Awakened Fork. And get Chain, for example, on the Deadeye Ascendancy if we want to start this very simple. We get some simple scaling on the gear going. We use Ricochet, Endless Munition, and we have it working. But I think there's a better package for this, and that we will need to work up to tomorrow. I didn't even use this. I forgot to show this. Oh well, I mentioned everything. Also, where did I stash my body armor?
Question.
Ah, there it is.
I need to sharpen the reflexes before I use that.
Man, this is gonna be awesome. We have something to work towards now, even if Abyss changes don't come through. Even if Abyss doesn't come in, we have a cool build. Alright, quickly upload this. Intro, outro, timestamps. Hey, I'm Definitive, also known as Cyclen, and we just discovered about something absolutely amazing you can do in this patch, which will definitely be my next build. Now, a little bit ago, my Spix told me about a very interesting weapon that was added this week, and that is the Dread Captain's Cutlass. What's up, Spix?
Dude, I have found something insane.
Okay.
Oh, I'm
On the
not
surface,
telling.
it looks pretty funny.
Okay.
It looks like a
This one I'm
neat
not
gimmick
telling.
item that can be crafted
It's
like
just-
wow,
as a
Spix
rare
is keeping secrets from us, Chad.
Dude, I am keeping secrets on this one.
Weapon.
I am keeping
Okay. It's the
secrets.
All-Flame Leak mechanic, but it has something cool about it. It has a mod pool. You used recombinators for the first time to craft your warp gloves. After fracture, you recombed again. You only got the prefixes. We had this happen twice today. There seems to be a very low chance for this to be an outcome. Of mods that can only roll on the Dread Captain's Cutlass. It
Like
seems to be
I
a
don't-
viable outcome.
projectile.
Or
I
getting
don't
you a
know
level
if
20
this
combustion
is
support on Soccer
connected
Gems.
to having crafted mods
There's
on or
one
not.
mod
Yeah.
that is
Um,
extremely
It might
interesting,
be,
and
and
that
that's
is
why.
Trigger
I mean,
level
usually,
20
like, you don't
Ghostly
necessarily
Artillery.
need crafted mods. You only use it to have a like cheaper thing.
Yeah. Maybe
Uh,
I'm just gonna recommend double Exalt Slamming for prefixes then. It's 5
Yeah.
chaos to double slam, just to be on the safe
Attack
side.
with
This weapon.
but also, like, you
Now,
don't need to
this is
slam any
something
prefixes
we
before
didn't had so
recoming,
far.
right? Like,
No,
it doesn't
that
change
happens
anything.
when you miss the fracture and you re-recomb. You already had a craft on it.
You want to have lowest chance. Actually, that it doesn't matter. Like, a number of prefixes doesn't matter. All that matters is which base it chooses. Right?
Yeah, or I
'Cause
guess you
it-
just need to remove the craft then, at least after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
that's a good call. It's a
That's
similar.
a like thing you can add. It's just yeah.
Are you Zalamother? Are you hearing me differently when I talk to stream than what you hear in the recording? Would be interesting because it should go through the same save file.
I think they're talking about me, and unfortunately, this is not a voice changer. It's just my voice.
In interesting as our Kali's Fang, being a skill that is trigger level 20 Ghostly Artillery. This we just tested. We tested it quite a bit and we made some discoveries. Quickly, what
No,
is Ghostly
you're
Artillery?
a-okay.
Let me hover this and you can see
That's
it. Actually,
I
no,
have
let me
had
dial which
various
baseline of
reactions to my
Mysterio,
voice. I'll
just
put it
for the
that
sake
way.
of it. You will see that it drops to 9. So when we
It's actually the first time someone's thought it's a voice changer.
We're gonna head out of this moment, and
Ah.
we have this enemy here. And I'm gonna use this basic attack to spawn these cannons.
Yeah, but most people will go
You
like,
can
yeah,
see
you have
that
a
they
really
fire,
like soothing
and then I
voice,
have
like
then
a
linked with
radio
chance to
host voice.
poison, returning
But,
projector, and faster attacks.
I think the most interesting reaction
The
I
reason
had
for that
was
is we see that it's
like
supported by
I think it was
faster
a
attacks, so it
sister
is
of a friend of
considered an
mine
attack.
sitting in a
And
voice
we
chat, and I
see
hopped in
that
and joined.
with the poison chance
and just said a
returning
couple of
projector,
words, and then
we
suddenly
can
she just went,
shotgun with this,
I don't
which
care
makes
what
it
you say,
even
just keep
more
talking.
interesting. This is actually the part
Um,
where it went from, hey, this is a funny gimmick,
That one
to,
left me very,
yo,
very
this
stunned.
is interesting.
I'll put it that way.
So when we gonna stand here at a moment, when we attack with this weapon, this works on things like a basic attack. We get this row of cannons, and they all return to us. And you can see it already here. If I do this attack on top of this enemy, all of them can hit the enemy when they return. On going out,
Man, this is so exciting.
we can hit, if the enemy is big enough,
This
the
is
cannons can
we
hit,
found
and when they
something new
return,
and
the cannons can hit
interesting.
again.
I'm excited about that.
Causing actually really good damage. At least that's the idea.
Hmm?
They have a 200% multiplier. Surely
also
there's a way
found
we can
something
get
else.
damage on this build.
Okay.
Another interesting thing
I'm not
about
telling-
this is the way it is
Wow.
worded. The way it
I
is
wanna use
worded
it first.
is it has an
Thank you.
in-line text for each additional projectile the skill will fire.
I
Create an
apologize to
additional ghostly
everybody
cannon
who's
instead.
finding me
This
cheeky,
works
but
in parallel to other additional projectile scalings. So if I equip this Fury Wolf, and we're gonna hit some enemies, which we get in this canyon, you can see that they projectiles will split from this. So they have the splitting here. They have the split towards 5 additional targets because of my additional projectile scaling. We have the splits. I'm dying to my own poison. And they still also fire additional cannons. So with this, we have a really cool concept, and now we just need to create a package that makes it an actual good skill. So stay tuned for that. That was the showcase. I'm absolutely excited for this. It's the first time I actually, chat, Spix, and me have discovered a new build, at least where I was part of. So with all this being said, have a lovely day, and I'll be seeing you hopefully in the next video or live stream, where we will be figuring out this skill. Goodbye.
Alright, I've never been so excited about my second build. Not even last league, where I made the Spark one was really fun. Alright. And here we go, chat. Now you're gonna see a second insight in my creator work. Once it loaded. How to make thumbnails quick. Um,
I'm gonna put it this way. Show you the result of my
Okay.
found thing.
can I somehow
No,
get
you like
this
feel free.
icon? What?
Have a look.
I need to give me a quick moment. I'm trying to get that icon. I want this. Wiki doesn't have it. Alright, and we're cheating. We lose quality, but we get it. We add a stroke, it's gonna make it better. There we go. What is a good good thumbnail title for this? New build around? No. New unique is broken.
I mean, don't call it broken.
Nah.
But
New fun skill
it's not-
available.
yeah, something like that.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it is right now, right? We haven't proven anything yet, but it looks
Exactly.
promising.
Uh,
And it makes me exciting. Also, problem, I appreciate the follow. It makes me really excited. Alright, Spix, show me the fun thing.
looking guild chat.
Okay. Oh, cool. Fractured Abbot Socket.
Look at the boots, man.
Implicit movement speed, avoid bleed. Yes, movement speed. Abbot Socket. Yeah, that look really good. I like those a lot more than Tailwind Elusive Boots. Overall
Yeah, I'm
quality
not
as well,
using them.
nice. Yeah, very good.
I'm
Really
not
good boots.
using them. Like, yeah.
I thought you kept secrets from us related to the new skill, and I would have been very angry with you.
No.
Those you need to share.
Yeah.
I don't mind you keeping your crafting secrets. I'm okay with that. But don't you dare keep your ghostly arm secrets. We need to make this work together. We're in this together now, buddy. Alright. Time just suddenly flew by. I didn't even realize it.
Yep.
Okay. I need these things to sell. Why isn't anything sold yet? I'm very upset about that. I'm very upset about that. I need stuff to sell. I think this league is okay. Not the craziest, but not the worst either. Also, the question is, what supports are we gonna be using on this cannon? What supports does it even need? It's a projectile attack that is neither considered bow or wand. It's triggered, so we are already losing some of the supports. I guess just the damage increases. Crit strikes, attack damage with attacks.
God's Slayer.
Depending on what we go vicious, we go base fist and we convert it. Good part is we don't need to worry about cost. We can just add the craziest supports to it that give the most damage. I mean, maybe we can make poison, but I don't think poison should be the way to go with this. I think that we need some oomph. We need to attack and the entire screen gets hit. I think definitely we want to use this with either Pierce or we want to use this with Fork and Chain. Might actually be just a reason to just use Fork and Chain on this for maximum coverage. Trinity doesn't work on this because it's triggered, right? Yeah, cannot support triggered skills. So we have crit damage.
Hello.
Wait, can we find the support gems over here? Oh, no, because they have levels, right? We can't find the support gems over here. I don't know them out of my hand. I don't think Fist to Lightning is good enough. I think we're getting the Fist conversion elsewhere. I think it's just gonna be a bunch of damage supports. Depending on what base scaling we're using. We can use cooldown support on it when we start to get crazy attack speed. Volatility if we are lightning based. Yeah, there's enough damage supports for this. We can make some crazy damaging. Alright, is the video uploaded? No, not yet. We are still waiting a moment more. Unholy Trinity sadly doesn't work, yeah. Let's see, what does PoE say to exceptional gems? Which ones could we consider? I don't think it has any enhance here. I don't think it scales well with gem levels in attack. What is your build, and why can't you make money? Don't need Enlighten. Can't use Eclipse. Invert the rules, maybe? Because we can't use Trinity or Unholy Trinity.
Mm-hmm.
Greater Fork for sure. And that's for sure what we're gonna be using. Greater Fork is gonna be insane on this. Yo, Wallhack! How are you doing? We are cooking. I hopefully with fire. CDR support could be interesting. Alright. I will show the tech in a moment. We are just looking at good attack-based supports. Greater Devour maybe with Sulita stacks to get even greater attack speed. But that we could also just link to the whatever Leap Slam we use to proc attacks with. Alright. Here's the idea. There is this new weapon, Red Captain's Cutlass, which has the line trigger level 20 ghostly artillery when you attack with this weapon. Which is this. Now what we figured out is, with testing, that this can shotgun. So your initial attack can only hit the same enemy if it's big enough. But all additional attacks everything that returns. Wait, I just noticed something. What was happened here? No, I just didn't saw it. Okay. I thought I didn't got returning projectiles. Every returning projectile shotguns. And they also apparently, when they hit, they seem to explode. You see it there. So maybe this also scales with AoE damage. Something like Conk effect, because we only really care about that one hit. But it could also work with what we are using here, Cast on Crit Tornado. So it might have crazy damage potential. But we might not even need it because they are already naturally shotgun. We don't need to cause additional hits to get the AoE shotgun like we take for Lightning Arrow. Your strength stacking jug. If you can, just start running mercenaries, even without investments. Mercenaries look quite good. Beast is still fine. Essences are okay and simple. MD hating on both again. Like, look at this. All of these projectiles can shotgun. So any source of additional projectile is literally just additional damage. And they return when you stand like here. You can see that I can get several ways of return. They return at different timings, because some go through the door and some hit the wall. They all return still. No, I don't think you're happy, MD. But you're hating on both right now. We accept that, they are still okay. Alright, we got something cool going. This is gonna be amazing. Trust me, chat. Source, trust me, bro. We got something amazing here. It's gotta work. We're gonna make a really cool build with it. Last step of making videos. Here you see it live. What was it called? Dread Captain's Cutlass. This is the magic of YouTube videos. That's it. Thanks, Kyle. I'm just gonna shortcut this. There we go.
Mate, you think he's not doing that? What do you think I'm spending my time doing?
I would never. This is where I draw the line. We are doing this for fun
Yeah.
and entertainment.
Yeah.
I would never try to get an audience just so I can sell something for more currency. I've never really found an interaction like this. This is the first time I found an interaction. And actually tested with it. I'm so excited about this. The last thing I want to do is profit off it. I just want to make it work and make it exciting. There we go. And get this out on the Discord, and that's it. We done. Alright. I'll be fully honest. This started as, hey, this is a funny meme, and now it turned into, we have some potential here. This looks so promising, and I can't wait to figure out how to push this to the next level. The currency to do it? What am I supposed? I'm waiting on these to sell! I'm waiting for the selling!
XD.
I mean, honest speaks, should I lower them even further overnight?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll drop them by like another 2 div each.
Okay.
Fair enough.
It's cutting hard in
it's-
our margins, but yeah, this is the market I make the video and I'm not sending more of these. There have been too many people on them, I think. What currency? What scarabs? Oh right, I can sell this. That's good. That's good currency. Or do you want to Six, do you want the emblems?
Yes, please.
Before I sell them? Yeah. I have no currency. I'm giving my emblems to Spix. Actually, I'm just trading the Mewtwo. I'm not going into Gold Stash. There are too many.
I do not have that much inventory space right now. Give me
Aw.
2 seconds.
Spix doesn't want my items.
Oh, I do. It's just I have this lovely little all flame that won't go away.
You still have that?
Yeah, dude.
Can't you just drop it in any zone?
I could, but like, bro, it's my all flame. Like, it's fucking valuable.
MD is flipping! Get him! He is hideout warrioring! I'm so excited. Oh boy. Tomorrow's gonna be an amazing day. Trying to theory craft to get this build together. Maybe it's gonna take another day, depending on what Gon is doing. I hope my gloves sell overnight. And yeah, nothing else I can do. Hope that I get rid of them.
Not up to that just yet.
And try a different craft tomorrow. If we can make this into a strength or accuracy stacker, I think we can get going on board on this and actually be excited about it. He might even play it himself. Like, he enjoys strength stacker.
Yep.
We will have to see. I'm not over-promising anything. I'm staying reasonable on it. But it is the first ever time I discovered, or felt like I discovered something. Well, Spix discovered it and told me that I discovered it further. Honor where honor is due.
He wants to play the EK build, but like he's stuck in hideout. So I'm playing the EK build for like a week, and then he's getting it right.
Yeah.
I think.
I think it's gonna be a couple of days of me maybe using it, but honestly,
Yeah.
with this, I already have the video on EK. I'm just gonna go on this and I let Gon have it. Let him enjoy it.
Yeah.
Alright. I need to end the stream here. I got too excited, I didn't notice the time. I need to check out my grandparents and get to bed. I need to be up early tomorrow again.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is gonna be exciting. This league suddenly become a lot more exciting. Good night, everyone. I'm gonna send you over. We are gonna be raiding. We are gonna be raiding. Who are we raiding? Who are we going to? Yo, we are going to the one and only, the legendary. Never think himself. Bye bye. Have a great day.